Hail Bird of Prey 5. Hail Karuga. Kapla. Kapla.
I'm going to take this opportunity, however, to suggest that we all hail Karuga. That's all I'm saying.
Forgive me, Doctor. I'm receiving a number of distress calls. I don't doubt it.
Y'all remember to tip your waitresses. Have a mighty fine night.
If you come in peace, surrender or be destroyed. If you're here to make war, we surrender.
Both good. The important thing is I'm needing new people.
When the appointed hour arrives, the Marauders will deactivate their cloaking devices and begin transporting Klingon shock troops directly to the landing zone.
Landing zone? Where? Tell me.
Why not? Your feeble weapons will be useless against us. We will kill all your males and take your females to mate with.
All right. Now the Federation's taking over, whether you like it or not. You people, you've been running this planet like a piecework factory. From now on, it's going to be under one roof. You're going to run it like a business. And that means you're going to make a profit.
Look at these 3 words written larger than the rest, with a special pride never written before or since. Tall words, proudly saying, "We the people."
Hi, I'm Nicole DeBoer. I played Lieutenant Ezri Dax on DS9, and I welcome you to Bird o' Prey 5 channel. Hail Karuga.
Hello world, it's Bird o' Prey 5. Kapla, good morning, and welcome to some unexpected bird on this Thursday, December 14th, 2023. Heads up, this is an open lines panel, and we could discuss politics. We could discuss religion. We could discuss spoilers. We could discuss Star Trek. Anything and everything is on the table for today. I know some people prefer when we don't touch politics and we don't touch religion, and some people do. So today's going to be a day where everything's on the table. There will be days when I do open panels where I will say today is an open panel about pop culture, about Star Trek, about movies or whatever, and we'll leave the politics out of it. I know there's no way to please everybody. So some days we will please some and other days we'll please others. Today is a day where I might talk about politics. And if that's not for you, I apologize. Come back next time and we'll probably do a stream that you would prefer. With that, I'm going to go put the link in for people who want to join. I'll say hello to people who are already here, and then we'll get started. And John Araki with a 99-cent super sticker. Thank you, John Araki.
Excuse me.
Yes, Mama Frey.
You said everything's on the table. So today is the day you are practicing true freedom of speech. Is that
Sure. Practicing. Well, I mean,
true freedom of speech?
well, I mean,
They can
YouTube.
anything.
Okay, anything that YouTube will allow.
Okay.
YouTube doesn't,
Allow anything.
yeah. We don't want to start talking about a certain topic at all. Like, not that I think anybody here really wants to, but I mean, if that was your thing, you'll be spending 20 years to life in a federal penal institution. Executive producer Saul Leibowitz says, Kapla, Berto Pray 5. Hail Karoga. Hail Karoga. Thank you, executive producer Saul Leibowitz. 47 Yorktown says, hello, young sir. Hello, 47. John Aragi, Krapla, John. And again, thank you for the super sticker. Jedi Bill says, Kapla, Berto Pray 5. Hail Karoga. Hail Jedi Bill. Hakeem says, I predict this is going to be a great stream. Hail Karoga. Bradley Briggs says, Zup, y'all. Zup, Bradley. Hakeem says, good morning to everyone. Good morning, Hakeem. John Aragi says, aloha world. Impeach Bird. No impeaching. No impeaching of me. Impeach Bird. Nemesis of Eden says, Kapla, I hope you're doing well, Bird. Good morning, you beautiful beings. Thank you. Not that I have a right to thank you for being a beautiful being. Thank you for everybody who is. John Aragi says, fight for your right to hashtag steal birds garbage.
Oh, apropos comment.
Apropos comment?
Apropos comment.
Apropos what?
Yes. Meaning he came at the right time.
I'm at the right time.
Carrying the garbage out.
Mama Praise carrying garbage out at the moment. Yvette, the lovely Yvette, says, good afternoon, Bird and everyone. Just got home. I hope you're doing well, Yvette. Stanley says, maybe somebody can answer a question I've been confused about. Shoot. Dave G Sound says, hail Karoga. Dave G, I got your package. It was inspected and everything. I assume it came through Mike Richards. It's here, and I was going to plan to open it on Bed Life. Have the camera ready. I don't have the camera set up at the moment. 54.5 Access Radio says, always follow YouTube's rules. Absolutely. And okay, hey, Jedi Bill, welcome, Jedi Bill.
Kapla, Bird.
Kapla, Bill, how you doing?
The only religion I really practice is watching NFL football. That's a religion of its own.
Watching NFL is your religion.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of gave up on the NFL, Bill. They went all woke.
Well, my favorite team is the Denver Broncos. They started the season 1-5, and now they're 7-6, and they're going to go make a ruckus in the playoffs.
Denver Broncos.
Provided they, win out their season.
I stopped caring when, what's his face? Manning left. And the only reason I knew about him was
because
his better brother was on that was
Eli Manning.
Yeah, his better brother was.
Yes, he was a Giant.
Yeah, on the Giants. What's his position called? Touchback?
Quarterback.
Yeah, quarterback. Stanley's question is, with all these, quote, new rules in Hollywood, how are producers supposed to confirm the sexual preference of an actor auditioning for a part? Like, how are they sure this new Doctor Who is queer? I would guess that they would have to pay to have them, aroused by people of every claimed gender, and then check their brain patterns to make sure they're being honest about the arousal. I mean, anything short of that just sounds like a recipe for lying. Dave G says, oh, open it on Christmas. It's a fun thing. So you want me to wait till Christmas to open it? Okay. We'll wait till Christmas. We don't have a tree yet, but we'll put it under the tree is coming tomorrow. says Mamo Frey. Okay. So we will put it under the tree then. Thank you again, Dave G. Sound. Stanley says maybe he's faking it just to get the part. Yeah, it's certainly possible. I mean, let's face it, it's wouldn't be the first person to think just say I'm, A, B, C, X, Y, Z to get a part or get extra money, get a scholarship, or who knows what. Jim's Landscape LLC says, morning, everyone. And hail, Berto Pray 5. Hail to you, Jim. John Aragi says, the NFL is scripted. Yeah, I think it is.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
It
Bill.
does appear that way from time to time, though.
Gorilla's Random Thoughts is what I missed. Not much. Gorilla, we just started. Bill is trying to shill for the NFL. Stanley says, I stopped when Eli left.
Hey, my team, my Broncos started at 1-5, came back from 70 to nothing, 70 to 70 against the Miami Dolphins, and they bounced back.
Jim says, please check out the Test Vulcan video. But wait, there's more. Some Boone claws also. It's that time of year. It's that time of year. Stanley says they need to bring back the casting couch. I don't think the casting couch ever left. It's just they threw some plants around it. Nobody notices it's there, right? But it'll be there. It'll be there. It'll come back once this all calms down. Yvette says NFL. What sport is that?
American football.
Oh, come on, Yvette. The NFL is a thing in the UK. They have American football in the UK these days. I used to work on the website for them.
Yeah.
Hey, JPs, welcome to the panel.
What's up, JPs?
Hello.
In the time before I got sick, well, actually, no, it was after I got sick. In the time before I got YouTubed, I worked on the official NFL UK website because they had a web forum, and I was good at forum stuff, and they found me working for the official company that made the official software that they were using, and they wanted somebody on panel on staff that could do whatever they needed, and so it ended up being me. So yeah, I had for a short time I technically had access to the NFL's official login of their site. I wasn't allowed to do anything. I mean, it was, basically I had access because I was able to download certain things for the UK site, but like they really didn't know what they were doing. So they really gave me access. I could have uploaded or downloaded. But of course I was a good guy. So I just did what I had to do and not, didn't attempt to take over the NFL's official website. Hopefully they've cleared that up by now. I mean, we're talking, 10 years ago.
You could have made a whole bunch of money then.
I probably could have, but I'm a good guy. I probably should have sold access to, but also at the time I was a fan, so I really didn't want to hurt hurt a sport I liked, but goddamn, good thing it's not now because I would have been really tempted. Really tempted. I mean, I'm almost tempted to check that the username and password I have don't still work, but I'm afraid they might. And if I did, then that would be bad.
That would be hilarious.
Bird rigged NFL Europe. Hakeem says, I believe any sport involving money has had some fake games or someone taking the dive for money. Yeah, and they do play preseason, and they play a couple of actual games in the UK. At least
Yes,
they
they
used
do.
to. Yeah, yeah, they definitely used to. I don't know about anymore. But Jedi Bill confirms they do. Sci-Fi Mombi is in the house. Hey, Sci-Fi Mombi. This is good morning. Birdo Pray 5 and hail to everyone in the chat.
They're called the Baltimore Ravens.
Yvette says we do have American football, but it's called, as far as I know, it's called that, as far as I know. I'm not good with sports. I'm afraid. Did watch the Richmond Ravens play a game. It appears to be to a wimpy version of rugby. Wow. John Aragi says the NFL and NBA are like professional wrestling. Fake. It's a fake.
And John Araki's right.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No.
When there's that much money involved in players, it's all predetermined destinies.
No.
No, it would be nice if it was like
Only your perception of it being fake. It's real. Yeah, athleticism.
if it dealt with computers to decide if something was in bounds rather than people. People make mistakes. Seems like they could
And people throw
certainly
games for money.
create a ball with enough GPS on it that we could tell if it crossed the line or not. Instantly, not having to wait 5 minutes for a video replay. But anyway.
Yeah, explain to me why the NFL still uses chains to measure out 10 yards. When chains stretch compared due to weather.
Yeah, temperature.
Yeah, it's so
it could be
stupid.
Up to 3 millimeters difference.
Because JP's, that's how it's been done for years.
That's why it's stupid. You've got
They should be
technology.
using lasers
Only
now.
in the
You've got
matter of
techno-
your own
listen.
opinion. No.
My opinion's right.
No, it's not.
You've got technology that can basically measure it down to a millimeter. Why not use it?
Yeah, I want to see lasers and shit on the field, not these chains. I mean, if they used to pick which team starts by cutting a chicken's head off and seeing which side the body ran to, would you still want them to be doing that now?
Well, they basically do by flipping a coin.
Yeah, they should be asking an Amazon Alexa to start the game. And we'll say, Alexa, who starts today's game? And John Araki, of course, with the real issue, chains are racist. John Araki says this broadcast of the National Football League is brought to you by Dominion Voting Systems and the National Democrat Party.
Tonight it's the LA Chargers against the Las Vegas Raiders.
You mean
Two
Oakland?
teams that were original. No, they moved to Las Vegas. They're called the LA Raiders. Yes, they were in Oakland, but then they were also the LA Raiders at one time. They moved from city. This happens in the NFL.
And Steve is in the house and with a honest answer. Says because it can be argued the technology can be rigged to manipulate outcome, the NFL can't win. Yeah, I understand this, Steve.
People
You put it to too much technology, then nobody trusts the technology. You put it on people, nobody trusts the people. There literally is the no-win scenario.
Really, people are more untrustworthy than technology.
I guess that's what it's all going to come down to. You're going to be people who trust in the technology more and people who trust in people more. I find it suspicious that I'm a person who's always been very technology focused. I'm an electrical engineer. I used to have all the latest tech. I had a pretty good understanding how all the technology worked. And I do not trust technology. It scares me. It literally scares me to see how much trust as a society we put in the technology. And I would trust people over technology 9 out of 10 times.
Not when it comes to measurements.
But I suppose that's probably true. If there was one place where I would trust, it would be measurement. I think we could probably get a more accurate measurement. But it's still a person recording the measurement at the end of the day. Yeah, like who runs the technology, says Steve. Stan Lee says LA had the Rams and Raiders and Chargers not far away.
Yeah, the Chargers used to be in San Diego.
San Diego, yeah. That was my team away from home team, since I used to go out to San Diego a lot.
It's all in good, all well and good as long as you never cheered for the bagels, the Bengals.
Bengals. Cincinnati Bengals.
I've
Yes,
certainly
that's
never
what I meant
cheered
to
for the
say.
Bengals.
Or the Browns. Two of the worst teams ever.
Hakeem doesn't trust the guy who's running the tech. Yeah, nor should you. Nor should you.
Yeah, that's the person with the real power.
Seasoned bagels. Now, bagels are delicious, unlike the Bengals, who I assume taste awful, like Cincinnati.
The only time bagels taste good is when there's cream cheese on it.
Butter's good.
If you
Nice.
put fish on it, you need a slap.
Yeah, okay. I'm not a lox person.
I tried it once and almost yacked.
Yeah. Yeah, it ended up tasting exactly like I thought it would. Not good.
Yeah.
Kind of like it smells.
Yep. Give me a tuna or a salmon sandwich. I'll eat it. There's something about lox and cream cheese and a bagel. It just makes it 10 levels of wrong.
So I spoke about this earlier in the backstage, but since nobody's really back there, I was watching a random YouTube video, and it had, I don't know, it was like 101 facts that'll raise your eyebrow or something. And I don't know, it was somewhere towards the beginning of the video, but the question was, well, it wasn't really a question. It was, if you could fold a piece of paper in half 111 times. Now, understand, we all know you can't fold a piece of paper in half that, okay? In fact, I think like 7 or 8 folds is like the most physically you could do to any actual piece of paper you might be able to get your hand on. Like, even like if you had like a full-size newspaper, really thin, and it's the, the full 2 pages, and you might be able to get the 7 or 8, maybe 9 folds. After that, it's impossible. But if you could theoretically keep folding the paper, and you could fold it for 111 times, how thick would the paper be? And the answer is, it would be bigger than the observable universe. It would be hundreds of thousands of light years. And I was like, there is no way. There is no way that's true. But then I started thinking about it, and I realized very much, indeed, it is true. And it's that damn, because it's basically, like, there's that thing that, I don't know whatever it's called, the story or whatever, parable, I don't know, of a court gesture and a king, and he made the king laugh, and so the king's like, oh, you made me laugh, I'll grant you any wish. He's the richest king of ever. And the jester is like, okay, I want you to pay me a little differently. I'm like, okay. And he's like, well, on a chessboard, he's like, you put 1 penny, and then the next box you double it and put 2 pennies, and the next box you double it and put 4 pennies, and so you do that for every box on the chessboard. And the king laughed and says, that's all you want? And he was like, yeah, it's all I want. And the king hastily agreed to pay the jester. Of course, the king soon found out, by the time he actually tried to do it, that he had to give the jester everything he owned. He couldn't come close to making it across the chessboard, because 1 penny, 2 pennies, 4.
Yeah.
Anyway, by the time you're up to 13 or 14 pennies, you're in millions of dollars. So it's basically the same thing with paper.
There actually is a Guinness World Record for the most times to fold a sheet of paper in half.
Yeah, then that's different. I mean, because actually folding paper is it's hard. This is not supposed to be worrying about how the ability to fold it. Like even if you could cut it and just stack it on top of each other, That's you know, that's what they're saying. So I realized that, okay, well, if you had a ream of paper that you buy from the store, that's 500 pages. That's like a couple inches thick. So if you just said, well, let's, we started there and you doubled that, that would be okay for 2 inches to 4 inches to 8 inches to 16. And next thing you know, you're going by feet. And then within a few more, you're going to miles.
Yeah,
It's crazy. So yeah, it is indeed 111. Very much so. I could see it being
I just did a
observable.
quick Google search and it says, what happens if you fold paper 103 times? If
Mhm.
you could keep folding it at 23 folds, it would be 1 kilometer thick. At 42 folds, it would extend to the moon. And finally, at a whopping 103 folds, that piece of paper would exceed the size of the observable universe at
Yeah.
over 93 billion light years in diameter.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
So that's how we're going to end the world. Folding paper.
But yeah. Barlow says he can fold paper twice, almost 3. Well, Hakeem says there's a similar story, I guess, about the chessboard, but with rice grains. Stanley says, do you want $1 million or a penny that doubles every day? Well, certainly the penny. Executive producer Saul Leibowitz says 10 watching, 10 thumbs up, Bird Prey, batting 1,000. Well, we had more watching earlier. Carlo Albanese says, I hope everyone is as well as can be. Kapla, Carlo. Stanley says, no matter how thin the paper is, there's a maximum number of times it can be folded. Yeah, well, that's a separate issue. Stanley says, and that is the beauty of compound interest. Numbers get really big, really fast.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw a bank ever handing out compound interest?
Bradley Briggs says, in one of the games I play, leveling up a stat from 500 to 501 takes the same experience as 1 through 250 added together. Yeah, that's a common way of doing things. It's like in the poker game, getting the next level chess is the same as getting all the chess up to that point all over again. Last Son of K says Kapla Bird and the hail to Jedi Bill and JP's. Daniel's Hot Topics.
No.
Good morning, Bird, Jedi Bill and JP's. Good morning, guys. And Carlo asks, how long is a piece of string? As long as you want it.
Yeah, it's a piece.
Yeah, that's exactly what Carlo said.
So what does a Bird of Prey 5 Christmas tree look like? Deep Space Nine with a bunch of starships around it?
Carlo says, have a fantastic day. Night, everyone. Back to work. Hail, Karoga. Take care, Carlo. As for a Christmas tree, Bill, I don't have a Christmas tree. basically. I used to when I could walk and whatnot, and we had room. We used to put up a tree, but these days we don't have the room, don't have the energy, and yeah, unfortunately, basically, what tree we will have is probably like a tree in a can or something small and basic. Mom will break and put up on a shelf or on our kitchen cabinet counter, probably.
Well, we have something like that up year round. It's put way up on the top of the electronic cabinet, so a cat never gets it, and we just forget it there. And it's like, why should I take it down? It's a little 8-inch tree made out of like green and gold stars.
Steve says, I'm surprised you didn't cite Sulu's explanation of Gary Mitchell's power increase in Where No Man Has Gone Before. Isn't this a Trek channel? You're right, Steve. I probably should have. But hey, at least I understood what Where No Man Has Gone Before is. Speaking of Sulu, George Takei is going to be on the Shuttlepod Show podcast this Sunday. For those who watch, I really enjoy their podcast. I'm not the biggest fan of George, but he's got a heck of a lot of Trek to talk about.
Didn't he fire out his mouth about something on like social media site?
He often fires off on social media about politics and often is on the
Didn't he get
other
a
side.
lot of fans not liking him so much because of that?
I don't know. I couldn't say if he's got more fans liking him or not. Certainly, he didn't win any favors from me. But I'm not gonna. Obviously, I think half the people in this world love him, and half the people in this world do not. I really enjoyed what he put into his character on the show, but other than that, I think he over. It boggles my mind how the man can talk about how terrible life was in the Japanese internment camps during World War II, but then completely forgive the president who put them in there, because I don't know why. Yet more modern presidents who haven't done anything nearly as bad are like certifiably evil in his opinion. So I try to just ignore him for the most part. Last Son of K, because I didn't like how George walked back his opinion that Sulu didn't need to be gay just because he was, after Sulu was portrayed as gay in Star Trek Beyond. I didn't know. Did he walk that back? I thought he still felt the same. Which is fine, because I think he's correct. I was going to say that's the one thing I agree with, is that the character Sulu was not gay. I mean, he was clearly not gay in the show. And it makes no real difference, but it's clear he's not gay. He said he didn't play Sulu as gay. Right, he didn't, and it makes sense because, let's face it, they weren't ready for that. No one was ready for that. In 1966, they weren't ready for that. In 1996, they weren't ready for it in 1984. So yeah, it's fine. I'll be right back.
Sulu never got the girl in TOS.
He tried to get Uhura in the Mirror Universe.
What's that TOS episode where he was all sword fighting? He was under like some spell.
The Naked Time. He got infected with water, mutated water that made people act like they were drunk. And the TNG did a episode called The Naked Now that had similar issue. Welcome LDG to the panel.
And he's buffering. Nice hardware there, LDG. You got faulty equipment.
He does appear to be buffering. John DeMarco says, greetings, everyone. Greetings, John. Mr. Trent says, Sulu never got the girl in TLS. And LDG is gone. Stanley says, they always seem to be trying to give Chekhov a girlfriend. Last on the case, then he got Rand as his first officer in Star Trek. The Undiscovered Country, and that Voyager episode.
I think we lost LDG because he secretly uses Mac OS.
Stanley says, but it never looked like the actress was very into the role. I assume that's Rand. And Mamo Pray, a FedEx truck was pulled up, just so you know. Stan Lee says, and Scotty was always concerned with wee lassie.
Scotty called everybody a wee lassie.
Well,
Hey, Dan Ben.
I don't know. Can you guys say assassin?
No?
It doesn't. He's going crazy. Give me a minute.
So, will there ever be another Star Trek movie, feature film? That's what I wonder. I know the what's his name, J. K. Something Abrams ruined it, but is there any way they make another Star Trek film again?
Well, they're making like a movie called Section 31, but I think that's just going to be released on Paramount Plus. Supposedly they're working on a actual fourth JJ movie. Daniel's Hot Topics says production begins for Star Trek Strange New World Season 3, and the Section 31 movie starts in January. Stanley says, wasn't there an episode where Scotty was accused of killing a hooker? She wasn't a hooker, but yes. Yes, that was Wolf in the Fold, said John DeMarco.
Besides, she was already dead.
Dan Ben's been listening. Welcome, Dan Ben. Stanley says the TOS cast got movies, TNG cast got films. Is there a difference? A DS9 film would have been good. Hakeem says Tilly on the big screen is what we all need. Last on the case is accused of murder. Yes. It was the episode where the evil alien entity inhabited people to kill and assumed to be Jack the Ripper. Dan Ben says Section 31 is not a Discovery feature film. And it was written by the same guy who wrote Psycho.
I heard that the TOS was originally going to have a seventh film that never got made up or put up into production. Is that true or false?
I don't know that there's any way to know for sure. I mean, what would they do after Generations? It doesn't make any sense.
No, I'm like after Star Trek 6, there was.
I mean, I'm sure there was probably people writing scripts, but you know, it doesn't mean they're going to do it.
Well, not now, but I'm like saying back then in the early 90s.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, just because, you know, somebody just took it upon themselves to write a script, that doesn't mean that they were going to do a movie. I'm sure there are scripts out there that could have been used if they wanted to do a movie, but I don't think there was any big push for a movie. Stanley says 6 was a pretty definitive ending with all their autographs and the ship literally flying off into the sunset.
Yeah, I guess so.
Dan Ben says there was a film about the Academy that didn't get made. And John DeMarco also said an early idea for Star Trek 6 was to do a Starfleet Academy film, but obviously got nixed. I don't know. Stan Lee says crazy how many notes the writers had to address to keep the studio and actors all happy. They were worried about a plot. They were worried about a plot about the foundation of youth, the fountain of youth would offend Patrick Stewart by suggesting he was old. And I don't think they gave a shit. I really don't think the studio would give a crap about offending Patrick Stewart. I don't think that's how it works. Actors are like the bottom of the totem pole in power when it comes in Hollywood. I mean, except for a couple of really, really big name people like Tom Hanks, maybe, but not even Patrick Stewart in his heyday.
Yeah, it's the studio. They've got the money behind them. They've got
Yeah.
if someone says like, if the big actor says, "Oh, that offends me," and they're like, "That's okay. You're not in it then."
Is that right? Remember, they were willing to have Patrick Stewart leave the show and bring in Jellicoe. They didn't give a shit. Let's see. Look. Let's see what's going on today. I am going to check the Twitter. What's going on?
That's the worst place to check, Bird.
Executive producer Saab Leibowitz has a question for you, Bird.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, Cinnabon.
Cinnabon. But in case I missed it, have you met any Star Trek actor in real life? If so, please share. No. No, I don't think I've met any Star Trek actor in real life. Yeah. No, not in real life. I never went to, when I could walk, I was never interested in going to conventions or anything. So I never really crossed paths. Cinnabon Bunny says, good morning. Good morning. John DeMarco says, then we have the Picard series as Exhibit A as to why you shouldn't let actor run the show. Anybody get their 2 turtle doves today? Oh, is today the second day of Christmas?
What is your opinion on William Shatner?
I love William Shatner. Stanley's with Bird of Prey 5 didn't want to go to a con to hang out with a bunch of nerds. Now, I was a nerd. I knew I was a nerd. I was too much of a nerd to go to a con.
You were one of them highfalutin nerds then.
No, I was like worse. I was like, at least like nerds would hang out with other nerds. I didn't have anyone else to hang out with.
You had too much time spending it at work, right?
No, I used to just like be alone. I guess at work. Once I started working, I kind of socialized with work people. College, I had friends. We'd do stuff, but not nerd stuff.
You never once went to a Star Trek convention?
One time, there was one shitty convention they held at my college in the basketball arena, and I went with one. I had a friend come with me, and it was just a bunch of basically people selling shit. There was nothing going on. Like, there was a stage, but there was nobody on it. So I left after like 10 minutes. I didn't have money to spend on collectibles. I didn't know how a convention worked. I assumed there were like things would be going on stage, but maybe at the time I went, there was nothing scheduled.
There was a golden age of conventions, but now they're all way overrated. There's too many people there. Like dressing up like a bunch of those what are they called? People that dress up as dogs and cats and
Furries.
Yes. Only convention I went to, I wanted to see Patrick Stewart, but then when I got there, I saw the lineup, and I was like, nope, I'm not standing in line all day just to get told you can't see him because there was too much of a line. So I went to the next line, which was nobody, and she was sitting there waiting at the table, and it was Marina Sirtis.
Yeah.
And I still couldn't talk to her. The wife had to do all the talking.
Why?
Too busy staring at her boobs.
Oh, gotcha.
And stuttering. And they were both laughing at me. But at least I got a signed picture.
Cinnabon says, I've never been to a con, and I never will. I could never forgive them for the death of my boy. Well played.
Oh
well
God.
played, Cinnabon.
That is so bad. That's like a dad joke taken to the next level.
Saul Leibowitz says, people who dress up as dogs and cats are nut jobs. However, people who dress up as rabbits are sane, lovely people.
No. No.
Talking about
Yes, Deej.
Deej.
Our friend Deej. Dan Venn doesn't live in or near London, so can't really get Star Trek merch. S on a K didn't go to cons when they were younger because they weren't into what's referred to as con sleuths.
Well, I never met any Star Trek, but I was in the same room with them in 2012. There was a Next Generation panel at the Phoenix Comic-Con, and LeVar Burton was there, Data, and Worf. I can't think of the actor's name. Forgive me. I can't think of the name right now. Face in the name. But they were in the same room, and then
Michael Dorn.
Yeah.
Dorney.
All for an hour talking about the Next Generation. It was quite interesting. LDG must have got called away in our call.
Let's see.
Jesus.
A lot of beagles. On Twitter. I subscribe to. Jolly Captain Jellicoe. Let's see. Today's Jellicoe. Deanna says, I need some advice. Will hated my latest fruit joke. And Captain Jellicoe says, okay, Deanna, let me hear it. And Deanna says, why did the orange stop? And Jellicoe says, I don't know why. And Deanna says, because it ran out of juice. And Jellicoe says, Deanna, you need to let that man go. Let that man go. Mango, let that man go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We heard it first time around.
Doesn't matter. It still gets the light. Better than 99%.
Sorry.
Better than 99% of what's on Twitter. William Shatner is lighting his Hanukkah candle on Twitter. Appears to be one candle left to light. So I'm guessing Hanukkah is just about over. Santa Claus is coming to town on Frank Sinatra's YouTube channel. Yes, Mama Pray. Small English. Do we have the bottom half though? Yeah, the bottom half of a small English, please. Name your favorite Stallone movie that's not Rocky or Rambo.
Over the Top.
Over the Top. I don't think I've seen that.
Oh my god. Where he's a trucker and does professional arm wrestling. Yeah.
Bill? Well,
I'll go with
for
the
me-
Expendables 1 through
The
3.
Is he in The Godfather? I don't know if he was or if he wasn't, but even if he was, it wouldn't be mine. Bradley Briggs says the Dread movies.
Well, he
Hakeem
was
says
only the
Tango
one.
and Cash.
Tango and Cash was good. It was
Um,
with Kurt Russell.
for me, it's what is it? Oh, shit. What is in the future with Sandra Bullock?
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man, yeah. Yeah, Demolition Man. The Traveler's in the house. Welcome, Traveler. He's at work and will lurk. Last on the case, I think the first Expendables. Oh, Stanley says not Judge Dredd. The Judge. So, I mean, Bradley Briggs says the Dredd movies. I mean, I assume he means Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
one
that's the only one with him in it.
the one that he was in.
The other one was Carl Urban. Holy moly. Andrea Seabrook is in the house.
Oh wow.
Andrea Seabrook. That's
Yeah.
a name I haven't seen in a long
I
time.
know, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Andrea, how you guys doing?
Wow.
What's up, Admiral Teague?
And Admiral Teague is here. Hey, Admiral. Saul Leibowitz says good Stallone movies. Copland.
Oh, forgot about Copland.
Oscar.
Yeah, Copland's great.
Cameo in Woody Allen's Bananas. What do you mean you were a nerd, Bird? Well, when I was a walking nerd. Admiral Teague says, hey, everybody. Hey, Admiral.
Oh my god, that was a horrible movie. Throw Mama from the Train.
But
It's better than Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
Those are both bad.
It's so much better than Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
It's like Home Alone levels of bad, okay?
Home Alone was a great movie.
No.
Nerdo Play 5. Yeah. In many ways, I'm a nerd. In many ways, not. I was bad at even being a nerd. Like nerds play, what's that? That game that all the
Dungeons and
nerds
Dragons?
play. Dungeons and Dragons. Nerds play Dungeons and Dragons.
I never
I've
played
never
it.
played Dungeons and Dragons. I don't even know how to play Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like afraid to ask at this point. Like, what's the point of a die? Just, and the die has more than 6 numbers on it. It's weird. Last on the case is Copland was a great movie, but it ain't Citizen Kane or Casablanca. Still really good. Dan Ben has never played Dungeons and Dragons either.
It's
Or
funny.
Stanley.
Got a friend of
Really?
mine on the internet, and she's played the original Dungeons and Dragons because that's how old she is, and she went to college in California when the game was just released, and that's all they would do is play D&D. So that was mid-70s.
Schwario says, Kapla Ray. Hope you and the other Opres are doing well today. Thanks, Schwario. I woke up with a sore throat and I felt feverish. Right now, I just really weak. I don't know. Hopefully, going to eat a little something and maybe get some protein. Maybe wake me up a little bit. Dan Ben got into Star Trek because he liked the actions and explosions. And I got older, I also liked the other things about Star Trek.
Traveler. It's gonna make a D&D character based on Bird.
What? Yeah, the God Emperor of Karoga.
No, make him a bard.
I don't even know. Like I have the barest of understanding. The only thing I know about D&D I learned by watching Big Bang Theory. So. Stanley is saying the Opre family to make a whole family on
Yeah, theoretically, yeah, sure.
D&D characters. Andrea says, yeah, Cinnabon. It's like, hey, let's play this awesome game. But first we'll audit some random guy's taxes.
That's about it. Yeah. It's a lot of early TSR games.
I think I played D&D, but it had to be in the 80s, so it's been at least 43 years.
Be right back. Have to go laundry switch.
I'll be right back too, but much quicker. Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Last on the case says, wow, I do feel old. I was in a good, deep D&D game with a great individual side quest, awesome DM that ran good while 30 years ago. I wish I could find a game that could get into again. Side quests, I have no idea. Cinnabon says, right, roll a 69-sided die. Andrea says, I am an original Infocom gal, Zork, Wishbringer, Hitchhikers, etc. I have literally no idea. She could have been speaking in Spanish, and I would probably understand more of what that means. And I'm sorry, I had to take a bite of breakfast. Stanley says, you're standing in a field, there's a house to the west. That I get. I mean, that's like an old, text-based adventure game. Andrea Saybrook says Feliz Navidad. See, I understand Feliz Navidad. Right, that's Merry Christmas. Or is that Happy Birthday? Not Merry Christmas. I think. Son of
Yes,
a bitch. I'm not sure.
Espanol for
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Who's a shady corpse? I don't think so.
Dave G says, I have the extra junk that came with the Hitchhiker's Guide game. I didn't know there was a game. I thought it was just a book.
Oh, copes. No R. That you said corpse.
I thought I saw a corpse too. Okay, come on. Wake up there.
What did you think was a hit movie, Hakame? Dungeons and Dragons? Hardly a hit movie. More like a bomb movie. And I think there's been 2 of them.
Name an actor you think has an iconic voice. Well, obviously, James Earl Jones. Leonard Nimoy had an iconic voice. You got any actors, Bill?
Hmm?
Can you name any actors with an iconic voice?
Thinking.
You already got James Earl Jones and Leonard Nimoy. I mean, there's plenty of them. Dave G. Sounds as Martin Sheen. I guess. I don't know if that would have.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, the problem is every actor, if you think about it, has an iconic voice. If you could name the person from their voice, it's an iconic voice. But I think there's Morgan Freeman. That's a good one, Mama Pray.
Yeah, I was just thinking of him. Damn it.
Yeah.
You beat me to it.
Yeah, I thought of him too, but I couldn't remember the name. I was
Tim
just looking at
Curry.
his face. So Mama Pray said the name. These are the guys who get hired to voice over shit. I mean, William Shatner.
Mel Blanc, I'm sorry.
Mel Blanc. Yeah. Okay, I don't know who Mel
The voice
Blanc.
of Looney Tunes.
Oh, Looney Tunes? Okay.
Yes.
Jodie Whittaker? No, Cinnabon. John DeLance.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're fired, Cinnabon, for coming up with that one. You're fired for that.
Patrick Stewart. Yeah, oh, Q. Okay, yeah. Andrea Seabrook. Was Q, it's John DeLance. Executive producer Saul Leibowitz says James Stack. And Stanley also said Mel Blanc. Steve said Morgan Freeman and James Earl Jones. Yvette says best actor's voice is Jensen Ackles. I don't know who that is. Hakeem says Tim Curry.
He played one of the doctors, and he was also in Yvette's favorite show, Supernatural, right?
Andrea Seabrook says Don Warrington. Dan Ben says, I know I spelled that word in my last comment wrong. No worries, Dan.
Eddie Murphy's a pretty iconic voice.
Stan Lee says, Pauly Shore. Wheezing the juice, buddy. Buddy. That's right. Keith David's his last son of K. Bradley Briggs says Darth Vader's voice will forever be remembered. Yeah, well, James Earl Jones. Hakeem says, sorry, what'd you say?
Adam Sandler is like a rash you can't get rid of. He won't go away.
Hakeem says Vin Diesel. Cinnabon with the exceptionally safe and brave choice of Brie Larson.
I told him he should be fired for that. Alan Rickman,
that's the one he should be fired for?
Yeah.
I thought for Jodie Whittaker. Yvette says me. You're damn right, Yvette. You do have an iconic voice. Dave D says, Pauly Shore. This sounds high as heck. Saul Lewitt says, sorry to Robert Stack. Stanley says, Vincent Price.
Yeah, that's pretty iconic.
Leave poor Deej's carp face the doctor girlfriend out of this. Bradley Briggs says, I watched every episode of Supernatural. That was an awesome show. The Mail.
Yes.
Mail.
Excuse me.
And Dave G says Alan Rickman. Andrea says Bobcat Goldthwait.
Yeah.
I don't know. These are all people. I have no idea. Last son of K says Keith David was the voice of Spawn in the HBO animated series. Dave G met Bobcat doing sound for Wait. Very cool.
Mark Hamill is pretty iconic.
Oh, yeah.
He voiced the
definitely.
Joker. And wow, just as I was saying it, there goes Hakame saying it. See?
Mark Hamill, yes. For the Joker. John DeMarco says Kevin Conroy as Batman was great.
The check.
No. Did you pull those?
Yes.
Let's see. We got it. Sorry, guys. I got a piece of snail mail I had to open.
The price is wrong, Bradley.
The price is wrong. Bob Barker. Yeah, he just was his 100th birthday the other day. They would have been his 100th birthday.
Casey Kasem, the voice of the ball dropping in New York on New Year's Eve. Yeah, Michael Keaton. Yeah, Robin Williams. I see that. Well, we were talking about Shatner earlier. We need a William Shatner saying, "Welcome to Bird of Prey 5 channel." Tom Baker, yeah, pretty iconic there, Yvette.
Hey, that's right, Nicole DeBoer with the iconic voice. every bird stream, she
Yeah,
then shows Hail Caroga. You mean
I
no
mean,
one
she
said
does.
Shatner? I said Shatner. I said Shatner early on.
My cat, Ariel. It's iconic.
The older James Bond guy. The actor who says, "I'm Batman."
Michael Keaton. Or
I'm going to tell you this. If you don't remember the person's name, then by definition, they didn't do a great job of being an iconic voice. Sean Connery. Yeah, everybody's kind of, yeah. Sean Connery. That's true. I mean, thinking mostly about his voice in the Submarine movie. Oh my God, my brain is off this morning. I can't think of anything specific.
Judy
Hunt for Red
Garland.
October. Jesus Christ. Sorry. What were you saying, Bill?
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland.
Yeah.
Didn't even occur
Wizard
to me
of
to think of
Oz.
women. This is why I'm sexist. It didn't even occur to me to think of any female voices. Is that wrong?
Greta,
I mean,
Greta Garbo, Groucho Marx.
Mama Pray, am I a terrible person?
No.
But I can vouch you're not a terrible person. What happened?
When you started thinking of iconic voices,
Right.
did it occur to you to even think of any women's voices?
No.
Me neither. That's what I'm saying.
No.
I feel like a terrible person.
Oh, no. But honestly, after you were talking for a while, I thought of Lily Tomlin, but it was only because she used to do a character and put the voice in character. So I didn't count her because that was just one of her characters. Where any actor worth anything can change the voice to a certain character.
Right, yeah.
Right. So I'm just in general, iconic voices. No, I'm sorry. But Yvette said her. Yes.
That's
okay.
true, Yvette.
Yvette was
Now Yvette says Lucille
All right.
Ball.
Cinnabon
What?
needs to get shot
What
for
was
saying
iconic
hello.
about Lucille Ball's voice?
No, she would do that.
She would play a character.
Yeah, she'd play a character.
No, I'm doing like James Earl Jones,
Right.
Morgan Freeman. You know their voice. They're not playing a character. They may get louder or deeper, but it's still their voice.
Fran Drescher.
William Shatner, he's not, you're going to know it's him.
Mhm.
So no, who said you were terrible?
Nobody said I was terrible. I'm myself. I feel terrible that I didn't even occur to me.
You called yourself terrible.
No, don't hit me. Mama Frey's got the paper towels again.
Okay. I only hit your pill. Hi guys.
She got really close though.
Hi, Mom.
What is this up here? Oh, that's yours. Never mind.
Lucille Ball was said in the chat. Yes.
I
Deb
saw
Ball.
it. Mama Prey doesn't think Lucille Ball has a very interesting voice. all she does is her normal voice was quite plain. Only when she does her Lucy character voice, but that's not the whole point. Is their usual regular voice. That's what we're talking about. Alan Rickman, Humphrey Bogart, Keanu Reeves, Don Adams, Connery.
Yeah, we
did
said
that. Harry Morgan, another Keanu Reeves, Cinnabon,
Admiral Akbar.
Last on the case is yes, as many actors have played Batman. Kevin Conroy is the voice of Batman. 90s Robin Williams, the voice of Shaggy.
Okay.
Tom Baker.
Cinnabon said Helen Keller. I think he needs to be locked up for that.
Yeah, I skipped over the Helen Keller. Charlie Chaplin. I don't think that's Michael Keaton, David Attenborough, Groucho Marx. If a guy can't remember Sean Connery's name, it's not Connery's fault. No, but then I wouldn't have brought him up. And Connery, I did remember. Whoopi. Hakeem.
Goldberg.
Yeah, and Gorilla says Roseanne. That's where for
Hey.
Oprah. That's where 12:11 p.m. where we started. 12:11 we started first time talking with, well, except for Yvette. Stallone, Lucille Ball, Helen Keller. I did mention Nicole DeBoer. Absolutely Roseanne, Barbara Walters, and that's the truth. It was Andrea Seabrook. Fran Drescher. That's, although it turns out that that's a fake voice. Her usual voice is just normal. James Cagney and Edward G. Robinson as Steve. Dan Vance as Joan Collins. Dave Geese as Joan Rivers.
Yep.
Mae West. Stanley says, yeah, does a character count? No. No, characters aren't going to count. Dave G says Mulgrew. Kate Mulgrew has a distinctive voice. Last Seneca is laughing. Love you, Mama Pray. Hakeem was laughing. Dave G says Mulgrew's voice is hardly iconic. Yeah. Patrick Stewart, Gilbert Godfrey, Kelsey Grammer. Stanley says it was a character, but he did it all the time. Vito Scotti says Gorilla. I don't know. Dave G says Davy Jones. Roseanne Barr. Bradley Briggs, I was going to say Optimus Prime's voice actor's name. And I never remembered he was voiced by like a dozen different people. Dan Benz is Diana Ross. Barbara Streisand. Yeah. Tom Baker, Samuel Jackson. Samuel Jackson, that's a good one. Yeah. And Live Schreiber, the voice of HBO Sports. I don't know. I don't know who that is. But okay, so we got a good list of iconic voice actors. Let's see what else. What else we got going on? Let's see.
Tim Allen. Nobody mentioned Tim Allen.
Yeah, it's a good voice. Okay. Let's see. Without reading ahead, it's from Ladies Who Trek. Gene Roddenberry initially cast Michelle Barrett as Captain Pike's #1 in the series' first pilot. NBC executives, however, demanded the character be cut because they said audience members could not relate to such a powerful woman character. Well, that's cute. I don't know. Is that true? Roddenberry blamed the network for not believing women in command position, when in reality, contemporaries reported the network was just uncomfortable with Roddenberry casting his girlfriend. Unfortunately, there's no way to know to be sure at this time, to know which was the true story. Was it they didn't like him with his girlfriend in the lead role, or was it really a problem with women in power?
Nobody said Ricardo Montalban.
Ricardo Montalban.
He was Khan. He was Khan. That's pretty iconic.
John DeMarco thinks that story is not entirely accurate. I think it was more like the network didn't like Barrett. That's possible. Dan Ben, I thought he wanted her to be captain, but they said no. They had to find a male actor. I never heard that Roddenberry wanted Chapel to be captain. Dan Ben, in fact, what I heard was they wanted Shatner at the beginning, but he was busy when they got Pike. They had to get Pike, and Shatner became available after the first one failed. So then they were finally able to get him. Andrea Seabrook says, wasn't Laxwana Troy's someone's girlfriend? Yeah, well, Laxwana Troy is the same person, the same actress. She was Roddenberry's wife. I'm sorry, I'm watching video on my TV of an escaped bull running up and down the train tracks. New Jersey train tracks.
There's a bull.
The
There's
bull
a
got
bull.
loose.
A bull got loose in New Jersey.
Yeah, apparently in a city, urban area of New Jersey, running up and down the train tracks. Cinnabon says, if only the great Kathleen Kennedy was around back then. Dave G. Sounds is saying, I guess, Katie Sagal, I guess,
Yeah.
as a voice.
There's also that gal who
Is
voiced.
Mr. Lundell here?
No.
Okay. And I doubt anybody on the stream would remember. And I kind of go female. Minnie Pearl.
Minnie Pearl?
Betty Boop.
Years ago.
Betty Boop?
No.
No.
No. It was a person. She was a person.
I don't know if she voiced Betty Boop. Obviously, Betty Boop isn't a real person.
No. I don't know. I don't think she did. She was country and western singer, but
Well, this is a country and western singer. Cinnabon says, am I wrong? I don't think so. I guess if Kathleen Kennedy had been around back then, things would have been different. Andrea Seabrook says, Minnie Pearl with the tag in her hat. Dan Ben says, like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, they replaced the Vivian actress with a different one. But the second Vivian was the actress they asked the first, and she turned it down. She saw how popular it was and said yes. Steve is saying hee-haw. Let's see. Dune. Dune was released 39 years ago today. You ever seen Dune? Because I haven't. I've never seen Dune. I feel like, I don't know if am I missing something? Should I watch Dune? What do you think?
Yeah.
Cinnabon says you owe him a Disney cruise still? Bill?
No. I owe him nothing.
Oh, Vincent
I
Gallipo. Sorry, Bill. Keep. Vincent Gallipo with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Vincent. Says, I have a dream of being a YouTuber, but I don't have the time because of my job that I don't like so much. Anyway, I love you guys. Vincent, thank you so much. It is time consuming, but if you got even an hour or two once a week, you could do a stream or something. You could try it, man. I don't want to say it's easier than ever, because it's not, but it's worth checking out, getting your foot wet. I mean, you don't have to really pay anything. If you want to you could get a free copy of StreamYard and
Hell,
just do.
You could just
do
make shorts.
Yeah, well, it depends what he wants to do.
Yeah.
I assume he wanted to do something like this because this is the kind of thing he says he loves. But I mean, if he wants to just make shorts, then you could do that with just your phone. You know, you should try. You should try. But thank you so much. I'm kind of concerned about why Cinnabon thinks you owe him a Disney cruise.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So you might.
He's crazy.
It's possible that you promised him a Disney cruise.
I
and
promised
you drank
him
a little
nothing.
too much. And you
I
forgot.
promised him nothing.
Dan Ben's never watched Game of Thrones. He's not interested in Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. I'll tell you, I watched Game of Thrones. I liked it except for like the last season. I watched the first Lord of the Rings, some of it, decided I hate Lord of the Rings, and I watched most Harry Potters. It was okay. Yvette says Doom will put me to sleep. Maybe. John DeMarco says, as someone who has read the Dune novels, I'm not a big fan of Lynch's Dune. I think the new movie is much better. I didn't even know there was a new movie. Dan Ben says, I'm not a YouTuber, but wanted my social media content to be better quality.
We on the new Dune, we got the first part in 2019, and I think we're getting the second part either in March 2024, or we have to wait till 2025. I'm not sure.
Dave G. Sounds as a game we used to play is to name an actor by an actor's full name, or etc. Give a person, next person gives a name starting with the first letter of the last name of the previously said actor. A great family word game. Dan Ben has seen the first Harry Potter film, and Cinnabon says lies. He promised me and Thomas Potts over 2 years ago.
Well, that's your fault for taking me seriously.
Those are some serious allegations. And Yvette says season 16 of Supernatural is due out in 2025. Is that serious? Last on the case
I have no idea.
I was already too old for the demographic when Harry Potter, then the Hunger Games came out. Heck, I was already older when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles became popular. Never got into any of them. Dan Ben is not interested in Avatar, which I've seen the first movie. Something different, but called Avatar: The Last Airbender. Also not interested. Dave G says the ship hasn't returned yet. Substance D says kapla kapla. Substance D. Dan Ben says as a kid, I looked like Harry Potter. I don't anymore. I was in the hospital when Harry Potter became popular. Cicely Prey used to read me the Harry Potter books. Yvette says, yes, it was announced on Monday. I think it's official. Wow, another season of Supernatural. And Deej is in the house, or at least in the audience. Says, what's this? Bird Live on a Thursday. Yeah, it's Unexpected Bird, Deej. Unexpected Bird. We talked about you earlier, but don't worry. Even though people who dress like dogs and cats are crazy furries, people who dress as rabbits are perfectly sane.
Yeah, we were totally accusing him of being a furry, Deej. No, I'm kidding.
For Deej. Let's see. William Shatner on Twitter 19 minutes ago says, run, don't walk to your local comic book shop tomorrow, 12:15, and pre-order your copy of DC Officials Batman Superman World's Finest number 25 with my cameo variant cover by Dan Morrissey. Everyone knows I don't do cameos for DC Comics. I made an exception. It's on sale March 19th, 2024. Wow. There's a picture of William Shatner between Superman and Batman. You know, comic book drawing. So he made an exception. I wonder how much money it took.
Maybe his appearances and things are drying up.
Let's see. Nana Visitor, the actress who played Kira on DS9, posted, a talented young director I worked with asked if I would do a fashion shoot. I had no idea I would spend the afternoon in the streets of downtown LA dancing like a maniac to Sophie Tucker's Purple Hat. Fun? Yeah. And she's got a picture of really weirdly dressed in the streets of LA. Let's see. Anything else going on?
What are today's holidays? Are there any?
Oh yeah, we could
weird
check
holidays?
That out. Let's check that out. I'm sure there's got to be something.
Get up here, Deej.
What's today? The 14th.
Yep.
Free shipping day. It's also Monkey Day. We shouldn't forget we share a common ancestor with chimpanzees. Matriad Intellectuals Days. Welcome, Deej. Deej?
Hello, Deej.
No, not hearing you, Deej.
Yeah, I noticed this. I can't hear anything.
Now we hear
StreamYards,
you.
even though you can hear me.
Well, we hear
Weird.
you now.
I hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, maybe he can't hear us.
Yeah. You can hear me, but I can't hear anything you guys are saying.
Well, can you hear me now?
Like weird.
Yeah.
I don't think
Deej can't hear us.
I can
Sounds
only
like-
hear you if I turn up the sound on YouTube.
Sounds like you got the
I can't
LDG
hear a damn
special.
thing through StreamYards.
Oh.
You should try leaving and coming back. It worked for me.
I had this problem at the very end of my stream last night. I couldn't hear anything through the StreamYards.
Have you rebooted since?
That's a crummy program. That's crummy.
Are you using voice whatever banana?
I just woke up. Just turned my computer on. And it's
So
that
it's a fresh
fucking
boot.
voice meter thing, I think.
Restart engine.
No,
It's
nobody's saying
National
anything.
National Alabama Day.
Let's say, I don't know. This thing's all.
Roast Chestnuts Day, and National Energy Conservation Day. Also, More Good Today Day. More Good Today Day is observed every year to encourage kindness and generosity. National Alabama Day is Let's Celebrate Alabama.
Roll Tide. Where's Kaylee
The
Chow?
beautiful
Roll
day
Tide.
to remember what makes it so special. I figured you would enjoy Alabama Day, Bill.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide, Kaylee Chow, wherever you
Sweet
may
home Alabama, says Dan Ben. Yvette says, I went bowling with Nicole Kidman and Tim Cruise and my sister and her husband when they were still married. They were filming at Pinewood. Tom Cruise? I don't know who Tim is. There a Tim Cruise?
Tim Cruise? No, never heard of it.
Cinnabon says, have you seen these crappy mobile games YouTube has now? I don't get it. I heard about them, but I haven't seen them. Yeah, I don't understand why they want to be in the. I mean, I guess why they want to be in the.
Money, money, money,
Yeah,
money,
money.
money, money.
It's all money.
It's all show me the money. That's
Yeah.
why it's easier nowadays to get monetized.
Welcome back, Deej.
I fixed it.
You fixed
You
it.
fixed it. Hooray.
Thank you.
How the heck are you, Deej?
I just woke up and I see Andrea's in the chat.
Yeah. Andrea, Deej is now monetized. And it's Pickles.
Now we're good. Good now. Like, you guys came right up, so I'm thinking we're good.
I hear you.
How you doing, Pickles?
Going on, folks.
Look at that.
Pickles in the living room.
Look at how high quality that quick camera is. That's a good shot you got there.
Yeah. Working on it.
Wait,
Working
is
on
your
it.
chair lighted with a Zeus emblem?
It's not lighted. It's the camera is so damn good. It picks up on color. That's why this
Wow.
keyboard looks like it's like really bright, but I can barely see the colors. Like I can, if I look at it, I have to look at it to see that it's flashing light. But if I look at the screen, I mean, it looks like you think I have like a, a bright rainbow going across, but I can barely see it. It's just the way the light picks up on the camera. And the way the light picks up on the camera, the headrest is just reflective.
It looked.
There's no light here. It's just
It looked like
reflective.
it was
looks
lit.
like,
Lit.
yeah. Yeah, see what happens when you do things right? I mean, even the monitors look beautiful.
Andrea says, it's really nice to see everyone again. I miss this band of Satan. Thank you, Andrea. We miss you too.
I want to make a couple adjustments. I want this pointed at me.
Waiting for him to grab that and it all falls and breaks.
That would be rather funny. We would have LDG falling in his chair and his monitor is falling.
That's if I fall this time, that's I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll
if he
see.
falls this time, we're actually going to have a shot of the floor of him rolling around.
Tell you what, though, the chair is really comfy.
Look, he's spinning around like Davros.
Cinnabon says it's a blessing and a curse. When you go to McDonald's so often, they know you by name and can ring up your order just by seeing your car from it.
Hey, we used to have that problem with Pizza Hut back in the day when we were playing D&D every weekend. All we had to do was call. As soon as they heard our voice, they knew what our order was and send it straight out.
Andrea says LDG has an iconic voice. And Pop Culture Curator is here. Kapla Pop.
And we don't know if that comment, though, about an iconic voice is good or bad, because Tiny Tim had an iconic voice, too. And, well, you know how that turned out.
Dave G hasn't had fast food in about a year. Well, good for you, I guess. I couldn't go that long. I mean, I did once, but I had to literally be in a hospital. Without all food. They actually wanted me to eat fast food. It's something.
Uh-oh, what?
Anything right, Bird?
Yeah, just a rough day.
Is that gas? Was that what that was?
No, it wasn't gas.
Last time I heard an uh-oh, it was somebody thought he had gas and had more. No. But wait, we won't talk about that one.
That was Andrea. Hey, Andrea. How you doing, darling?
LDG's
Good to
just
see ya.
catching up.
Wow. I've been okay. So I was streaming The Boss, and The Boss is done. So now I'm here. And I was able to go ahead and connect the wire and everything. I had to run the Ethernet all the way up and down.
Argue with a doctor now. Good luck with that, Cinnabon.
I don't
go argue with Jody.
I put it there myself. Oh, all right.
Dave G says you can easily go a year if they say you can die from doing it. If they told you that you could die if you eat fast food, I guess then, yeah, I guess you could. Yeah. Just as easy as giving up booze. Oh, the problem was I never liked booze. Booze, it was easy for me to give up. Give up McDonald's, that'd be much harder than giving up booze. mean, giving up booze was like giving up Brussels sprouts. Oh my God. Woe is me. How would I ever live without eating Brussels sprouts again?
Hey, that's right. Bill went. Bill got 4K, and we're not talking about a monitor. Bill in 4K.
Yep. Amazing. Onward and upward.
I couldn't imagine Bird eating Brussels sprouts anyway.
No, I hate the smell.
What about asparagus? You like asparagus?
I used to, but now not anymore
Oh.
because of the odor it makes when I
Oh.
pee. The taste of the asparagus is fine.
And I like smelling cabbage. Can't handle that either. I can't stand it. Andrea asks, what night do you do your show in a tutu, Bill?
Never. There is no tutu.
I bet
Black
we could go
Son of
back.
K feels the same.
I think we could go back to a video live stream once where you wear a tutu, Bill.
Yeah, well, that was a long time ago. In the Jedi Bill archives, okay? There's no more tutu. Tutu went to the trash.
Ooh.
Hey, I had to move and I couldn't bring everything.
You could have wore it and been able to move it that way. Oh, Andrea says it's okay. She'll send you another one.
I'm not at the same place anymore, so there.
Yeah, and he's not going to give out the address now because he doesn't want a tutu. Don't mess with my tutu. John Araki says, Bird's New Year's resolution is to stream more often.
I don't know, John. This seems like a low power stream to me.
It's low power, but that's what people need early in the morning because
I
they haven't
guess.
woke up yet. I actually just woke up because I stayed up too late last night. Gonna watch For All Mankind, but then I just got way too tired and said, the hell with it, I'll wait till the day. Oh, yes, Andrea, there is a difference between just hangout streams and scheduled shows.
Okay, come on, guys. Let's talk about something to get me excited and awake.
Excited and awake.
Holy
you just
shit.
got a $20 super chat from Canada.
A second $20 super chat from Canada. from
Wow.
Vincent Gallipo. Says, I'm so busy, and as a French Canadian, I don't speak English very well. But what is coming up for Star Trek? Movies, TV series. Okay, Vincent. Well, basically, they claim that Star Trek Strange New Worlds, the next season, season 3, is starting production now. And that Star Trek Section 31, which is going to be a movie, but a movie released on Paramount Plus, is going to start production in January. So figure Star Trek Strange New Worlds season 3 would probably come out sometime middle to end of next year, and the Section 31 movie would probably come out sometime in 2025. That's all we know of for now. I don't know if Lower Decks has officially been renewed or not. Last I had checked, it was not yet renewed. So we're kind of waiting. We know that there's going to be one final, well, the next season of Discovery is the final season, but it hasn't aired yet.
Vincent, bonjour, comment allez-vous? And also, there was another rumor going around that Iqua Martin Green didn't realize that season 5 was going to be the last season of Discovery.
She didn't realize it?
Yeah, she didn't even know that season 5 was the end.
John Araki says, Bird doesn't stay up late anymore since Skinamax went off the air. John can't wait for Bird's nitpicks to come back. Neither can I.
Uh-oh, Gorilla is calling Jedi Bill out. That he wore it like 5 to 6 months ago.
Wow. Johnny Riley says Paramount Plus is going to get sold. Vincent wants Star Trek to live forever.
Ça va très bien, merci. Yeah, I can use a little of that French I learned so many years ago.
Travelers, as Bird always does, open streams when I'm busy at work. Let me know one time when you're not busy at work. I'll see how you do it. He said, don't any of you guys work? No.
It's winter time.
Deej does farm work.
Yeah, and it's winter time now. I don't have shit to
LDG
do.
works all the time. He just comes up on streams regardless.
Thank you. Of course.
I don't know. JP's isn't here. Well, I know he's at work. And Bill.
I'm here.
Bill doesn't work. Will there be a chair life in 2024? Asked John. Exactly as Mamo Frey says. I certainly hope so. The travelers, or do you all sleep in all day?
I
only
did
on the
sleep
good
in today.
days.
Bert, Deej sleeps in quite a bit when he's not
I
working.
slept in.
The only one who doesn't sleep out of all of us, most likely, is JP's. That guy never freaking sleeps. To him, 2 hours is like a full night's sleep.
I don't sleep that much.
Bill, you sleep in the underground. Okay. JP's has got us beat, is what I'm basically saying.
Yeah, JP's was there at the end of my stream last night, and then as I was getting ready to shut the computer off, I noticed he went to play 7 Days to Die, so I know he was up late.
I think JP's is awake when he's sleeping. Don't ask me how that's possible, but
Did anyone see Godzilla -1?
No,
I
the closest-
started. Didn't
How'd
finish.
you start?
Oh wait, was it -1?
It's the
Oh wait, it wasn't
newest
minus. No, no, no.
Toho Godzilla film.
No, no, I started watching some Godzilla with like Kurt Russell in it or something.
That's Monarch.
Oh, okay, sorry. That's
Legacy
got
of
confused.
Monsters.
Yeah, there we go. So no, I didn't see -1.
We have to pop Bird's horror cherry this year. No. Maybe I'll rewatch Tremors.
I think you ought to watch Student Bodies.
Yes, Traveler. I don't watch horror movies.
No, he misses out on so much. There's some good horror movies. I think we should make Bird watch Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Oh.
That's pretty gory.
Yeah, but it's Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, too.
There's a new one called Thanksgiving. One's pretty gory.
We need to find a Christmas horror movie for Bird to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like something with a killer snowman.
Frosty the Killer Snowman.
Yeah, there's a few of them out there. There's the killer snowman. Funnier than hell.
Krampus, yeah, that's a horror kind of, yeah.
There's a Jack Frost horror one, not to be confused with the Michael Keaton.
Yeah. I think they had 2 of those. Jack Frost.
Or we could just make them watch Discovery all over again, and that would be horror enough. I'm not talking. No, Andrea. No Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, even though that's supposed to be
freaking
freaking
Public domain.
Yeah, they say it's public domain, but I got claimed on that and nailed for it. So yeah, I've got a permanent warning on my channel now because of that god dang movie.
Oh, I heard they were updating that. You can eventually get rid of that warning. I think that's coming around the corner.
I'm teetering, permanently teetering on that first strike because of that.
Frosty the Killer Snowman sounds hilarious, says the Traveler. So is that not a real movie, or?
Oh, it's a real movie. There's a killer snowman in it. It's not called
yeah.
Frosty, but
Oh, it's not Frosty.
it's just a snowman that kills. Of course, that was another thing that a certain TV show that I will not talk about ripped off, but hey. I think a perfectly good horror film for Bird to watch is anything that we put together with Discovery. Horror or not.
What is a horror game?
That would be something like I'm playing.
Shut up.
Andrea says, I'm just suggesting Santa and the Martians for Christmas horror. I mean, they kidnap Santa.
Yeah, but it's more of a comedy. I laugh at it. I wish they'd make a movie out of the night Santa. It's crazy. Be a perfect horror movie, but you'd have Weird Al singing the theme song to it.
The night Santa went crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Weird Al Christmas song.
It
Never
is.
heard of it.
That's hilarious.
I sang it like last week on my karaoke show.
Yeah, well, they need to kidnap Santa, Andrea. Hell, I'd kick Santa in the, where?
You kick Santa in the nuts.
I would.
Why?
Because
He
I
brings
never
joy to
got
all the
what I
boys and
wanted
girls.
as a kid.
Oh, you were a bad boy. You were
No,
naughty.
He deserves to be kicked in the nuts.
It's not his fault you were on the naughty list, Deej.
Yeah, it's his fault. It's his naughty list. He could have took me off.
Do you really think you deserve to be on the nice list?
No, I didn't deserve to be on no naughty list. I did. I was more of a middle of the road type. I wasn't naughty, but I wasn't nice.
You were just following orders.
Right. I was following orders, damn it.
Vincent Galapos says, someday I would like to talk with you guys for a couple minutes on YouTube live someday, but we're not there yet. Lowell, continue to the good work. Vincent, anytime. You let me know, Vincent. You let me know when is a good day for you, and I'll do my best to be there. Andrea Seabrook says, Costa Rica is sunny, green, and lovely. And when I need fast food, I have to drive an hour and 15 minutes. Well, that's not so lovely. Last on the K says, Santa only brought Deej carp face Jody Doctor as a girlfriend for Christmas.
No, that
And
was
the Traveler.
LDG.
The Traveler says, Bird of Prey 5, sometimes it feels that you censor yourself from things just because you have little interest in anything outside of what you know. That's true. I 100% agree. Anything that I have interest in, I've already learned about. Anything that I haven't learned about, it's generally because I had no interest in it. On rare occasion, I find something I'm interested in that I didn't know existed. And then I learn all about it. But those are rare and far between.
Well, I think that we just need to test the waters on some new things with you, Bird, to see if we can find anything that might interest you that you didn't think.
Well, it's true. I do need to admittedly test things that I have, for whatever reason, chosen to forego, and check again and see maybe if there's something there that I missed the first time. Melted Copper says top of the morning.
No,
I love
you're
melted
supposed-
Hey, Melted.
You're supposed to say it like top of the morning, folks. That's how it goes.
It was funny when LDG first lifted his arm, that microphone was right in the spot right there. It looked like a big old pit stain under his shirt. Yeah, the microphone had right there. It looks like you have a big old pit stain under your arms. I was like, Jesus
I'm trying
Christ.
I'm trying to figure out why he drinks his coffee like an orangutan.
We've got like 99% the same DNA. I mean, between
Problem
us
with the way I
and
drink my.
LDG.
What are you talking? I drink it
Well-
normally. Actually, this is the new cup I got that came with my desk.
Well, right now you're doing it, but earlier you stuck your elbow way up in the air while you were drinking it.
Oh, that's because this damn microphone gets in the way, and I'm trying to like.
The Traveler says,
get
Bird,
around
try
it.
something new. You might hate it or love it. Stan Lee says, LDG drinks coffee really weird.
Oh, melted
Speaking of which, I
coppers
gotta
in Illinois.
fill it up.
Andrea says, so when I do a fast food run to what I call the Papa Talk Way, I get a pizza and cheese sticks, Papa John's, a spicy Italian footlong, Subway, and a burrito and 3 taco combo from Taco Bell. Wow. So you've got a Papa John's, Subway, and Taco Bell all together, I guess.
An hour, 15 minutes one way. That's nuts.
Melted Comment says, well, it's got to be a beautiful drive at least.
Have to be really hungry.
Melted Comment says, is as nice as a December can be, sunny blue skies above freezing in Illinois. Oh, you're near Deach.
Well, Illinois is a big state. Melted copper might not be that close to me, but
Melted Copper says it's booze in that cup.
Yeah, not yet.
The Traveler asks, why does Pickles put his camera at an odd angle? I guess he wants us to see
Testing.
the desk.
Testing it. Well, I have it on a ring light mounted stand, so I can move it wherever I want. And I'm just testing things out.
Last on the
Might go
case
behind.
sounds like an LDG mukbang.
See a
Melted
mukbang
Copper.
in high definition.
That's where, isn't that where they watch girls eat?
What?
That can't apply to men because we're men.
Melted Copper says modern YouTubers are like Brainiac with dozens of monitors. Times have changed. From tube TVs. Andrea says it's a 2.5 hour run, but I eat for a week. The Traveler says he lives in Los Angeles. There's fast food on every street corner. In-N-Out is his favorite.
yeah, melted copper is close to me.
50 miles out of Chicago.
I'm only 2 hours from Chicago.
John Iraqi says LDG is testing his OnlyFans later.
OnlyFans for his feet.
Yeah,
Ew.
that's
Don't
my
worry,
religion.
Bill. He wears
Huh?
his black socks, so he jumps in the pool with black socks on, so it's okay.
Yeah.
You have to actually see him.
Who has that clip? Is that you who has that clip?
It's on my live stream now. I got that clip.
Dude, he's jumping in the pool.
Melted Copper says the West has In-N-Out Burger. We have White Castle. And the East has Big Boy. No, we've got White Castle too. I have White Castle just a few blocks away.
White Castle is not special.
No, White Castle just gives me diarrhea.
They are not good at all. I cannot stand their food.
Their breakfast is pretty good.
I haven't had their breakfast, but I mean I've had their little sandwiches and their They're chicken nuggets who are frozen and hard as a rock, but whatever. I don't know.
It was Harold and Kumar goes to White Castle.
Miss Whataburger almost.
Yeah, that made it famous.
White Castle was actually pretty famous before that movie.
Five Guys.
No, well, that's why it was in the movie because of how famous it was. But I mean, they made what, like little crystal burgers? Like, come on.
Their thing is mini hot hamburgers with caramelized onions.
They turn meat into like a gelatinous liquid, so they can make these small square patties.
You just want obsessing about your crab. And then you're banned from now.
Well, no, I
the
banned
lovely-
them.
Huh?
The lovely Sherry.
They didn't ban me. I banned them.
Sherry, hello.
Hey, that's my thing. You don't step on my toes, Bill.
Actually, I believe I was the first person to do that.
No, I was the first person to
Actually, who was killing a cat?
That was Bill.
Was killing the cat?
Sherry,
Even worse.
baby,
Sherry, baby.
I was the first
you
one
wanna
to sing to Sherry.
We'll do a sing off. I don't think so, dude. I think I was the first one. I mean, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But
Oh, damn it. She says
It
it was
was
you.
LDG.
Sherry, you're not supposed to side with him. We'll not hear that down for
there you
months
go.
now.
Thank LDG. Body blow. Matter of fact, I think I made a video about that.
Look at these guys. A woman comes in a channel and they lose their fucking marbles.
That's it. We're removing LDG for now. He doesn't need to be here. He's not at the computer, so he can't put himself back up. I have abused the power.
Welcome, the lovely Sherry.
And what are you talking about, JP's? Andrea's been here, and we
Yeah,
didn't lose
Andrea's
our
been
shit.
here this whole time.
Andrea.
Andrea.
You're talking like Yvette now.
That's the proper way to say it, though.
Yvette was here earlier. We didn't lose our shit.
Mom O'Prey has been here literally
Yeah.
since I began this stream.
Sherry lives closest to Bird.
Really?
Yeah, but these
Yeah.
guys are they want to screw anything that moves, you know.
No, I call Sherry. I guess, right? That's how it works. If the world ends, I call Sherry. We have to repopulate the planet with just YouTubers. Sorry, Sherry, but at least you
Traveler's
got a
Times with
house.
us.
And Kiki of Doom is in the house.
He's saying
Whoa.
dibs. Is that you want Bird's cousin dibs? What, Tiki? What?
She's in. Okay, good.
He's in.
Nice.
Well, there,
Cousin
Bird. At
Dibs.
least your cousin Dibs got called out for. Tiki wants dibs.
Tiki gets dibs. I don't know if he's going to be down with that.
I already called Sister Prey, so.
Yeah,
Suck
and
it,
you
Richie
owe
Poole.
some back. You owe some support.
Uh,
The Travelers is break time over. I'm sorry, Traveler. The Traveler is the only one here going to work, paying taxes, putting the rest of us, I don't know. I
What,
assume
Shane?
paying for Google, watching ads, to keep this
Hey,
whole
if you're a YouTuber, you
thing
pay for
going.
Google.
Hey,
No.
I made $12 the other night on a live stream.
Wow.
Don't shame me.
Did you pay your cut to Google?
One of them refused to use the Google and wanted my PayPal. Parrot had said, "The hell with Google. I want PayPal," and he sent it that way. That's just because they wanted to make me do shots again.
And those who use the super chats, Google gets their cut, keeps everybody happy, keeps the whole system working, because LDG has been too fucking busy doing his thing rather than bring out Prometheus. Supposed to make all this stuff free.
Okay. So I've been working on Prometheus. Dear God, let's not turn this into last night's stream, please.
With
I'm just saying.
with OS software.
If I'm not doing what I'm doing now, Prometheus would never be even on, like, in the near future.
Which would have made my original prediction correct.
What? How many feet I can stick up your ass at one time?
And last time, we won't know if the gifting issue is fixed until next time somebody tries to gift. Hopefully it's fixed.
Yep. Sorry, Deej.
I know.
Give a refund.
I think it was because it was the very first day and everything wasn't turned on yet.
Probably.
That's a whole production to get all that set up too. They got to mail you stuff and send shit back in.
Email, not physical mail. I'll just
I had to wait on physical mail to email them back. They had to send me a code through.
Andrea wants to be caught up. Caught up on what, Andrea?
I don't know. I got a message in the middle of the night from Parrot Head, said Sci-Fi's wife was in the hospital.
Is in what?
Was that what made him stop his stream early today?
Must have been, because
what happened?
I got
Sci-Fi did a stream this morning, and then all of a sudden he disappeared and had to shut down the stream. But I didn't hear anything.
Well, I got a message from Parrot Head that said that Sci-Fi had to take his wife to the hospital. That's all I know.
Oh, well, I hope she's okay. Hope they're both okay.
Here.
Last NK definitely want a Deej New Year's Eve stream.
Yeah, we're gonna do New Year's Eve.
Let's get Deej to 1K.
I don't know. Let's not push it that far. So I got an email from Google that gave me my end of year thing, and they said I gained 74 followers this year. Subscribers. This year.
Mama Frey says she'll want a happy birthday song from you, Deej. Not today.
Yeah.
Her birthday is the 16th.
That's 2 days, so that's Saturday. We'll do it live. Do it live. That's right. We will do the New Year's Eve stream on my channel. We will have Fireball.
What, you're gonna light your balls on fire?
48-hour
Oh.
stream.
No, it's not 48 hours. I'm getting too damn old for that shit.
You're yellow.
24-hour stream.
So, we could pull a classic anti-trucker bit. If people want me to keep going, they could do a Keep Deej awake stream. He never. There's a way to keep me going.
I don't
folks.
remember Salty going that route.
Well, he never went along, but you remember how Michael used to keep him awake and keep him streaming past when he tried to sign off?
Michael.
No, the keep Michael going bit. Get a super chat in.
Nah.
That would make him keep going. I am going to try and make every American time zone. I am actually going to try and start maybe over with Yosef's time zone and see if I can make it all the way through.
No naps, or it doesn't count.
No naps. But we may have to make some restrictions on how much people try to make me drink so I don't pass out before it gets all the way through.
Melted Cobras.
If you do pass out, you have to refund everything.
I was trying to follow someone, and they gave me a restraining order and said to stop driving by their house. If they wanted followers, what was the problem? I do remember Admiral Saval used to send a crazy amount of money to Salty and tell him to play all the super chats and ruining a stream. What used to be, Salty would be in the middle of a good high energy stream and then get like $300 and have to play all his super chats, thereby killing the stream.
He just a New Year's baby.
I am not wearing a diaper on the stream. Forget it. Hello, Thomas Potts.
You're old enough. You're already wearing a diaper.
Guys, you shut up too, JPs. I can still make it to the bathroom.
Okay, old man.
Well, he was certainly generous, but I would have, after the first time that happened, I would have spoken to him on the side and said, listen, if you want to donate again, that's great, but we're going to have to figure something out because I wouldn't want to kill a stream just because of a donation.
Actually, okay, wait a minute. I will take it back. There is one way that I would wear a diaper on a live stream. One way, and one way only. And I know I'm absolutely safe from that way, so it will never happen.
Melted Cobra says he has to start as the old man with a beard at midnight, don the diaper, baby, of New Year's.
No.
What? So, what will get you in the diaper? $1,000?
A certain person said not even a week ago that she really rocks a bikini. Well, if she showed up on my live stream in that bikini, then I would don the diaper. But I know she won't do it, so I'm perfectly safe.
Stanley asked, did Burial Pray 5 ever attend the Times Square New Year's? Nope. Never had the desire and still don't. I hate people. I hate Manhattan.
Oh, what's her name from Canada? Can't think of her name.
You almost did?
Yeah.
Dandelion. Dandelion?
No, not dandelion. No.
People from work.
You bet.
Get out.
Giving herself away in the chat.
Sherry.
Gorilla says that if he gets monetized by New Year's, he will wear the diaper, though.
See where you at, Gorilla. You can monetize now. Well, if you get
if he's got the
watch hours up, yeah. Well, he's been doing a lot. He's been doing a lot of streaming, so his watch hours should be there or pretty close. You only need 3,000 now.
Yep.
It's not like us old farts.
Well, we still don't get the complete total monetization.
Right.
Stanley says it's unfortunate to hate Manhattan while being so close. Oh, it's very unfortunate.
I hate Chicago, and I'm just 2 hours from it.
The city is everything that's wrong with society. We shouldn't have people living so close together. It makes people act like animals. I wish I could leave. I wish I could leave. I'm so stuck.
There we go. There's the movie that we get Bird to watch. Jason Goes to Manhattan.
Jason Goes to Kuroga. A man in a hockey mask goes to Kuroga to kill all the Kurogans.
Well, Melt Copper, that's not a perk. No. Don't want to be sitting in my own urine. No. Gross. Probably in 15 years, I'll end up like that in a nursing home, but right now, no.
The hope is by the time you wind up in a diaper, you're not mentally there enough to even understand what's going on.
I'm just hoping for a massive heart attack that takes me out. And I don't have to worry about any of that diaper or anything. That's the way I want to go. Or in my sleep, or I want to have death by snoo snoo.
Yeah,
by snoo snoo would be preferred.
LDG's away. He's muted.
That's okay. Don't invoke the.
Can't believe he's here, but not here. Seems like a cheater move.
No, Stanley. Death by snoo snoo is death middle of intercourse.
Specifically trying to single-handedly inseminate an entire female society that's never seen men before.
I'm up to the task.
Sure you are, Deej.
You have little faith. Yeah, it's sort of opposite of David Carradine. No, I'm not gonna put a rope and be in a closet. No. No. That's just weird.
Supposed to be in excess, exit love. What?
You mean Michael Stipe?
Bird wants a Frank Sinatra Christmas.
I do. Why is that funny?
I didn't say it was funny.
No.
Trying to keep the conversation going.
What is a Frank Sinatra Christmas?
I don't know. It's Frank Sinatra singing Christmas songs.
All day long. Bird would even like the ghost of Frank Sinatra to show up and sing them live. Frank Sinatra's going to show up and say, Bird, you're about to be visited by 3 spirits during the night.
Andrea says, tell us a story. You want a real story or a fake story?
Real.
Yeah, Bird. Have any good dreams lately?
I had a terrible dream. It was vivid and all, but it was my dad. My dad passed away 2011, in fact, the end of December, actually, not even the end, I guess a week from today, in, I don't know, 2011. I didn't get to see him because I was home here and he was in the hospital, where the same hospital I had been just days before. And,
glad you're not.
Sorry, what?
I was just going to say, I'm glad you're not having that dream where you're trying to send me to prison again.
No, I'm not having that. But anyway, I had inherited a big house, and I was walking, and Dad O'Prey was there, and I knew that he was dying. He knew he was dying, and he decided to dig a grave on my property. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if that's what you want to do. He's like, yeah, let me show you it. So we went outside and he laid down in it, and I thought he was just showing me how it would look. But I realized then that it was actually, he decided that was where he was ready to go. And I rewatched him dying in front of me. I felt terrible. But then I realized, wait, this isn't how it happened. Like I was awake enough to know that he had already died, and I didn't see it. So and then I woke up. And I didn't feel terrible. I mean, it kind of felt like I was talking with him. And okay with how things went. We had our kind of chance to say goodbye. But it was weird because I don't usually have sad dreams like that. But yeah, it's a weird one recently. Unfortunately, all my recent dreams have been kind of sad or scary. I had one where I was in my grandmother's house and there was like a fucking ghost apparition, scary thing above her kitchen stove. kind of chased me out of the house.
Wasn't that the
Weird.
ghost that was making wet scrambled eggs?
No, it wasn't making scrambled eggs. Andrea said, had anything reminded you of him before you went to sleep? Kind of weird. I don't know. See, I think so. At the time, I kind of dismissed it because I think I said, well, I talked or I thought about this or something. Yeah, I probably did. There was probably something that had him on my mind. So it wasn't completely out of the blue. Mm. Let's see. Let's see what's a good story from work. I don't know. Do you guys know who Ahmad Rashad is?
Yeah, from the Cosby Show.
I thought he was a football or basketball.
He was a football player.
Huh.
She married. He married the woman from the mom from Cosby Show.
One night when I was at my boss's house in Rancho Santa Fe, California, it was one of the deals where I was mailing money to the house, so I had to get to the house. We FedExed the cash. For whatever reason, we FedExed cash, which you're not supposed to do. Talking tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh my God. That's so sketchy.
And so we sent it from the FedEx at work. Now understand, every day there's all these boxes that go out by FedEx. And we're in an office building. The security left at 5. FedEx usually didn't come till 6 or 7 o'clock. The building stayed open. I mean, anybody could have wandered in that building, could have come up and left with all our FedEx, but nobody knew it. So it was just kind of there. And, who knows what we were shipping out any given day. But on certain days, besides all the hundreds of dollars worth of merchandise and God knows what, there were tens of thousands of dollars in cash in just regular FedEx boxes, like the all one size fits all boxes. And I had to, we put it out to go at overnight. I had to leave the office, catch the red eye, get on the plane, get off the plane, rent a car, then drive to his house. I'd get there 1 or 2 hours before FedEx. Be there to receive the packages I had sent basically to myself, though they weren't addressed to me. They were addressed to him. And then, confirm we received the money. And anyway, so on this particular day, I guess everything had gone early. I was in his house at like 4 in the morning or something. It was still pitch black outside. And I'm walking around and coming down the hallway to me is Ahmad Rashad. He's like, who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? I didn't know who Ahmad Rashad was. It's like, I'm Ahmad Rashad. It's like, I don't know what that means. The nurse, luckily, was within earshot of all this and came and explained and simply explained to Ahmad that I was an employee from New York. And I was like, his name was Donnie. I was like, Donnie, I don't know what's going on here. He's like, it's cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. It's cool. Okay, whatever. And then the next day, after, everything settled down, they explained to me that Ahmad Rashad was a celebrity. Like, celebrity? I had no fucking idea who he was. Apparently, he would come to Mr. Frank's house and watch movies with him from time to time. I guess he was one of the more famous people I'd met, but I had no idea who he was.
Yeah.
And
Been
that
there.
money never got stolen, as far as I know. All the times it happened, nobody ever intercepted the cash. What? Who had a OBGYN in their basement?
What?
I'm looking at the chat. Andrea says, it's also the darkest days of the year now, and up there makes our bodies do weird things. Stanley says, Claire Huxtable.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Still find it hilarious. He had an OBGYN office in his basement, a Cosby Show. Women would come to his
Kinda
basement
creepy.
entrance so he could examine them.
Pudding pops. Flippity flops.
There was the time I was driving around in a Rolls Royce. He wanted me. He had just bought a Rolls Royce, this big full Rolls Royce, but he didn't like it because he couldn't fit 2 golf bags in the trunk. It was weird, but I had to drive it back to wherever he bought it from and leave it there. So I had a day where I was like, just driving around Southern California in my Rolls Royce.
Were you drinking gin and juice?
No. It was just a kid from Brooklyn, from Canarsie.
Ridiculous
See me now.
reason to return a Rolls Royce. I can't fit 2 golf bags in a trunk. But sir, it's a Rolls Royce.
You returned the rolls and got a Bentley. Actually, you got 2 Bentleys.
For the price of 1 Rolls.
Andrea, it was, yeah. It was liquor importing. We were in the liquor importing business. We had recently Mr. Frank had created Grey Goose vodka, sold it for $2 billion cash. Pardon me, may I trouble you for some Grey Poupon? Yeah.
And the funny thing, Tiki, Rolls Royces of that era actually did come with a jar of Grey Poupon in the glove box.
Hello,
Hello,
Andrew.
Jim.
The short sword hurts less, Andrea.
We
No, I haven't not seen the trailer for Beverly Hills Cop 3. I'm not. I haven't. Don't know. Don't really want to watch it. It's like, wait, what is it? What's it? Oh,
Andrea says, how do you tell the difference between Bill Cosby and a short sword? Well, one of them is kind of a dagger, and the other is a little rapier.
Rapier.
Rapier. Also.
Although I think it's only fair to point out that Bill Cosby has not been officially, Bill Cosby is not guilty.
Much like OJ is not guilty.
Was on appeal found not guilty. Last son of K says, Melted Copper, Bill Cosby did what he did because he could. People tend to do the craziest things because they can. Well, you know, it's like a mountain. Why do you climb it? Because it's there.
Look, it's NB Geek.
Oh, jeez.
Grandpa.
I don't need a stinking invite. I got the little button to let myself in. We're doing a Bird 48-hour live special.
Oh, Jesus.
We wouldn't do that to you, Bird. We wouldn't force you to stay awake that long.
I wish I could, but I tell you, I am not not up to it today for sure.
And there you go, Melted Copper. You do the craziest things because you are into the crazy girls. I kind of dig crazy chicks myself, but I can't find one that's crazy enough to fit my lifestyle, so I stay single.
You sure it's by choice?
Yes. I've not found a girl that wants to do it in a tractor yet, so hey, she has to. Can't have her. Can't find a girl that's going to let me put on my Santa Claus suit and react to the scene from Bad Santa.
I know that scene. Yeah, the F word gets thrown around a lot with the sound of flappy.
F me Santa, F me Santa, F me Santa, F me. Yeah, that's how that scene goes.
The next
We
thing you
cleaned
know,
it
it
up
would
for-
lead to you wearing your T-Rex costume, and then your greatest American hero
I
costume.
want to see Cousin
and
Eddie.
Your floppy bunny costume.
Is it full yet, Eddie?
No.
No wonder they don't want to stick around, Deej.
The greatest American hero suit, that's for when they tell me to take a flying. We just not going to say those words on Birdstream because we are respecting Bird's channel.
Flying leap off a short pier.
Oh, close to that.
What's that? What kind of musk is that there, Tiki? Rotten cheese?
Hey. I can put you below if I want to, JPs.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
Oop.
We call that abuse of power. Bird, get rid of this.
I brought you right back up. Shut up.
No.
Being an
Yellow.
SJW.
You're yellow, boy.
Acting like an SJW now. It's abuse of power. Bird, get rid of him.
Tej, are you going to be around for a few minutes, or?
I'll be around for a few minutes. I'm not going anywhere.
Well, I need a few minutes, so.
You take a few minutes.
It's all you, Tej.
All
You're
right,
in
this
charge.
is charge now.
Oh, no.
Oh.
They're Fuhrer, Deej.
My first act of being in charge would be a second.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Man.
Got that out of my system now. All right, Gorillas needs 2,200 watch hours to be monetized. So, Gorilla, get with me and Bill. We'll teach you how to get that really quickly. It's called 48-hour live streams.
Yeah. Or 70.
72-hour live streams.
They're not real live streams because you're going to sleep.
Liar! There are real live streams.
Nope. It's not a
No,
live
Andrew.
stream unless if you're sleeping.
Not with that one, Andrea, or the walk away sad Hulk theme. Never been nailed for that either. But apparently I do get nailed for my own farm life videos. So there's that. Well, see, Gorilla, that's when you find co-hosts. When you need to take a break, you just keep letting the co-host go for you on the stream. And the Random Menace is in the chat, and he says, all my streams are private and wet. They nailed me on one farm video, Andrea. Yes. Just a copyright match, though, not a strike.
It's already been done, Melted Copper.
Yeah, we've already done funeral streams, Melted. Actually, a couple of them. Yes, Andrea, it was my video, my own video that I got nailed for. Of me mowing the grass at the farm. Quite comical. Let's see. Yes, Random Menace is a stick B. Bill's not sleeping again. Bill's awake.
Yep. Wiki. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now, Andrea, it gets weirder. It gets weirder when you get a copyright match on a game of Risk. That's when you know you've hit the Twilight Zone. I miss Twilight Zone. Miss Bird doing Twilight Zones. We should get him into doing the Outer Limits next. No, you can play Risk, just do not have people streaming the same game as you at the same time. No, it's their view. Hey, happens. $8 p.m. for Yosef right now. He says, anyone further in the future than me? I don't think so, Yosef. I think you are Future Man right now. And yes, Melted Copper, it is 1 p.m. on the dot for you because it is the same for me because we are both in Illinois. Yeah, Night Gallery was meh, so we're not going to mess with no asking Bird to do night galleries. But Outer Limits, I think, would be a good fit for Bird. We did not play Risk today, MB. Keep up. Or at least I don't know, because I made it here an hour and a half into the stream. I was late. I was sleeping. And that's right. Tell me, future boy, who's president in 1985?
No, Tiki, it doesn't hold up at all.
Not really. Not with those cartoonish wheels
Friggin'
on
horrible. And that guy draws the wheels on the bomber.
Yeah, on the bomber. Yeah, that was a little ridiculous.
Like, shit, bro. Couldn't you draw even more realistic wheels?
Uh-oh. There went Bill. No, I would say the 90s version of The Outer Limits, top notch there. There's a couple of the episodes featured a certain female that was a doctor on Stargate SG-1 that always had the hot score. The Outer Limits is basically the Twilight Zone anyway. Unsolved Mysteries creeped Melted Copper out as a kid.
Still waiting to see someone in our community do a watch series on Airwolf and Blue Thunder.
And Gorilla, I can explain that. Walton's streams get 140 views because he has a lot of TikTokers that go back and check his videos out, even for a short bit. And it counts. Tales from the Crypt. Yes, Andrea. Tales from the Crypt was good. Oh, I didn't get to see it when it first came out because it was on freaking HBO and I lived in the country and didn't have freaking cable.
Tales from the Crypt was good the first time through. After that, it's blah.
Bill says we are wrong because a few amazing stories do absolutely hold up. She laughs hysterically during the Mummy Daddy episode. I think another show Bird should review is Tales from the Dark Side.
How about some good old Ray Bradbury Theater?
That wasn't too bad. Chat's flying fast now. No wonder Bird skips comments half the time. Tiki wants, where's the retrospective on Thunder in Paradise? No, we don't need no Thunder in Paradise. Hogan's overrated. And The Outer Limits isn't really horror based. I don't get that. Science fiction, fantasy. And Jim brings up, hey, Gorilla, do you have a playlist? Yeah, you could have people, just ask some of your friends to put your playlist on the background, keep playing it. You'll get watch hours, boom. Gotta adjust your television. Control the vertical.
Hello, world.
Bird praise back.
Thank you, Deej. Sorry about that.
No problem.
You did it.
We all have to
You made it.
Gelogia at some point.
So let's see who's here. Joseph. Welcome, Random Menace.
You got 27 viewers right now, and we're basically doing a Seinfeld episode. We're talking about nothing.
Oh, it works. Andrew Jill says Bird already said he doesn't want to do Outer Limits because it's more horror based. Not his favorite. I love it though. Yeah, I'm not an Outer Limits guy.
Answer Mandalay Industries. Answer Mandalay Industries.
I don't understand the horror-based thing that you get with that, though. It's not really horror. It's more sci-fi fantasy.
Everybody tells me it's horror.
Not any more horror than the Twilight Zone was.
I don't know. I mean, most of the Twilight Zone I'm okay with, but most Outer Limits, I don't know. I get a feeling about them. It's weird. Like when you were a kid, before you understood what erections were, and you would get this feeling when you were watching a movie, and you thought like your body had some natural way of figuring out when a sex scene was coming up, and you thought it was like a special power that nobody had. I get that feeling when I watch Outer Limits. Like this is going to be a horror movie.
You just get creeped out at that beginning where you think somebody's in control of your TV.
NB, welcome NB, says, I was watching Outer Limits and Twilight Zone from 5 years old. Maybe that's the problem. I'm kidding. Melted Copper says, I finished my legal troubles, so I am on like Cloud 1. Is that better than Cloud 9?
I thought Cloud 9 was the good one.
Yeah, Cloud 9's the best cloud. So Cloud 1 is 8 levels away. And V says that's one of the best openings.
We still have to watch For All Mankind today, don't we?
Is it today or tomorrow?
It dropped last night.
Really?
Oh, this morning. Yeah, it drops Thursday mornings.
Oh. Then I'll check it out, maybe.
I was just getting ready to fall asleep, and I checked last night about 2 o'clock in the morning, and it was there.
Jim watched a couple of TOS shows yesterday. Last on the case is the narrator for The Outer Limits was Joint Chiefs Curtis LeMay in 13 Days, Kevin Costner movie about the Cuban Missile Crisis, and Dad in Invincible, Mark Wahlberg. Tiki of Dooms with Cloud 1 is post-divorce. Lowell. Melted Copper said Twilight Zone. I thought you meant Twilight. The story of a 300-year-old guy preying on teenagers. Hey, not a creepy idea at all. Where'd Bill go? Jedi Bill is our Twilight. He's our Twilight expert.
He took off. He went poop. I don't know where he went. He's just gone. Didn't say anything.
And the random minute says the Queen's name is Olivia. Hashtag more babies for Joseph.
No.
Hashtag more cats for Joseph.
Yeah, that's better.
More cats. And I'm still not the father.
Andrea says, hey, what are some good open spots right now for live streams?
I mean, open spots.
I don't know. You mean
Basically,
people who stream live?
Basically, time's not going to go against anybody else around us, and
hard
open
spot. Andrea, don't
worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Stream whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, we're too busy now. There's no open times. I mean, now would be an open time.
Yeah, now would have been an
open
open
today.
This afternoon later will be an open time because Bird won't be streaming later.
Yeah.
Of course, I'll be streaming at some point later today too. I don't know when though.
Night. Those are good times. Sunday mornings, great.
Yeah, Sunday
Mama,
mornings.
Mama Reyes. Hey, anything.
Just tell them what I said.
Yeah, it
Don't
was.
tell them what I said before. Just the 3 times I said. They'll get her.
Uh-oh.
Bird.
Sounds like they heard you anyway.
Yeah, we heard her.
Well, they didn't give them 3 times.
You guys can figure it out.
Anytime that
All right,
Salty's
I
on.
said Wednesday.
Yeah, I saw the.
nights, Friday nights, Sunday mornings are great.
Yeah, Deej had it.
Uh-oh. Look, Trolita's back.
Trolita! Oh my God, I haven't seen Trolita in forever. Andrew Root of Jail says the best time to stream is when you can stream. That is exactly it. Random Menace says, Andrea, as a woman, you have the advantage. You start streaming, and this hormonal bunch would be there in a heartbeat, me included. Jedi Bill says, sorry, I had to run. I got a stream coming up soon. No problem, Bill. Hope it's a good stream. Andrew Jill says, I just figured out what schedule works best for me and my life, and I stuck to it. Someone recently decided to stream over me deliberately, but it hasn't affected me because it's a big internet. It is a big internet, and it's the way it is. Listen, I try not to stream over friends, but sometimes it's going to happen. I hope they don't take it personally. I know I'm not doing it personally. So it is what it is. Listen, sometimes 2 people go for a time and you don't want to compete. You can always stream, later, but don't worry about it. Nobody owns a time slot. Nobody owns a time slot. Last Sunday case is Sunday mornings with Berta Pray and Mama Pray sounds like a great idea. Melted Copper says, I usually stream when I wake up. Ha ha ha. Yes, indeed. Trolita. Tiki of Doom says, a blast from the past. Indeed. Melted Copper says, R. Kelly streams on people. I understood what you meant. Yeah, ew. Last Sunday case is if people enjoy your content when you stream, they'll keep coming back whenever you stream. And Jedi Bill says, I know nothing about Twilight. Sure you don't. Sure you don't.
Jedi Bill is the Wikipedia about Twilight. Any Twilight question you have for him, go
the
see
only
him.
one of us that watched the movies.
Melted Copper says, if you got $20, he's not being streamed on. Oh my God.
$20.
$20.
I'll do it for 10.
$20. Oh my God, JT's.
10 and a taco, man. Even just a taco. We keep your 10.
Andrea says she keeps wanting to stream, then not doing it. There's all kinds of things to say, but I get really perfectionist about how I really want to say everything. So I end up not doing. That's the problem. There's 1,000 reasons not to do something. Anti-Derivative Jail says it's usually never personal, but in one case it is. That's true. That's why I'm not worried about it, because I don't own the time. But this person is doing it to be mean. But it has no effect. Silly guy.
Well, at least we now know it's a male.
NB Geeks says Robert referred as debt. Man, he was so young. I did not know it was him till a few years ago. That was a good Twilight Zone episode. I don't remember. Android of Jill says, go for it, Andrea. Pick a topic and turn on the mic. Jedi Bill says at 1 p.m. Notify Me Action Theater presents Fat Man. Watch along at Jedi Bill.
Batman.
I assume that's 1 p.m. Mountain or Pacific. Gorilla bets he knows who it was.
Wasn't me.
Damn it, I think I got the pneumonias again.
You think you got pneumonia again?
Yeah, it's starting to
Sorry to
sneak
hear
in like
that.
it did before. Just start hacking and hacking.
Everybody's got something.
I
This
don't.
month.
Yes, you
Damn
do,
it, Deej.
Deej.
Don't say it, Deej. You probably do.
Don't.
Just be lucky.
I'm a hermit this time of year. I avoid most people.
I avoid most people too, but nephew will pray, like all kids, should be against the Geneva Convention.
Biological warfare.
They're biological warfare. Children are biological warfare and should be held away from the rest of society, placed in lockdown till
Crowley
they're
just sneezed on me.
18. No,
That's okay. Deej just got everything, all the STDs combined into one.
I don't have any STDs, you weirdo.
we're all like
Rumors get
Mr.
started
Burns. We have all the diseases
No, I'm
known
just
to
a
man.
person that
They're
spent
all
a hell of a
fighting
lot
each
of time.
other.
No, I just spent a hell of a lot of time outdoors, and I've got all this built up immunity from everything right now.
Yeah, okay.
It's mountain time. Mountain time. Arizona went back to mountain time, says Last Sunday.
And plus, the cure.
That's the cure for
Fireball.
losing memory.
Anti-derivative Jill
Empty.
says, I'm an introvert, so I don't want to interact with strangers, not online, but I like to be in a crowd sometimes. Well, everybody
Andrew
wants
says-
to hang out with anti-derivative Jill. So that must
Andrea
be tough.
says, no STD is great, but how about the leprosy? Well, Andrea, leprosy, body parts keep falling off of me. I'm not half the man I used to be. Why despise this leprosy?
And Gorilla says, Deej has all the diseases. He is Mr. Burns. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. NB Geek says, last 4 days, I had either CF or 19. Who knows? They're all pretty much the same. I hope you feel better soon.
What the hell's CF? He
Cold, flu, or
Okay.
COVID.
CF. I'm thinking he got cystic fibrosis and it's gone now.
Yeah.
It's a medical mystery. Quickly, cut them open. Study them.
Melted cobbers as I fight my STDs like a Godzilla movie. Let them fight and they should cancel each other.
Got Andrea laughing this morning.
Yeah.
This afternoon now. Afternoon, damn it.
It's weird how South America is east.
What did the leper say to the prostitute?
America.
Keep the tip.
Oh,
jeez. The Andrea is Central Time, which is the important time zone because it is the center and everything revolves around us.
Yep.
Boobies.
Both of us at the same time. Well, I'm a
what kind
cat.
of bees
Can you milk
give
me?
milk?
I've got nipples. Can you milk me? Oh, you can milk a cat.
All right,
Last Sonic,
Fokker.
Yeah.
Last Sonic A says, I'm an introvert also, but I enjoy interacting with some good people I've met through YouTube and their overlapping little communities. I've had some great and funny chats with many great people. Thomas Potts. Hey, Thomas. Says, Deej must be drinking the Fireball already.
No, I don't drink Fireball anymore unless I get a super chat. And while this isn't my stream, so I'm perfectly safe from having to drink.
Hello there, Thomas.
And Dr. Crusher donated an hour ago. I'm so sorry. Dr. Crusher, with her $1.49 donation, says, Lucky you are having a dream about a ghost. I am so sorry, Dr. Crusher. I should have been keeping an eye on the donations.
Yeah, I can't see those. I can only see the ones that pop up on the YouTube.
Yeah. These are Streamlabs donations. For the people who don't want to tip YouTube.
Yeah, because YouTube gets their cut, and then they take the taxes, and then you end up paying to get your pay.
NB Geeks says Petriasis rosea is a fun skin issue. It takes quite some time to heal and nothing to take for it. Sorry to hear that.
No, MB Geek doesn't work that way. It's not my stream. Does not work that way.
Yeah, I can't force Deej to do anything. He doesn't get any of that $5.
Right.
You should have told them that it doesn't pay. You're not paying enough for that to happen.
It's
got to be $100 donation.
I specifically said it was on my stream, not my stream.
Well,
no,
NB,
Kiki, you don't.
I'll take a shot of water for you.
There you go.
Best I can
Bird's
do.
taking a shot of water. Since Bird's taking a shot of water, I have to join him now. Thanks, Bird.
Sorry, Deej. There you go.
Only about
And
2
the-
shots left in this bottle, so
Then you'll have to go buy another one.
no, I'm not buying another one until the New Year's.
I mean, go to your box and pull a new one out.
No, I
You
don't
buy
have
them
a
in
box.
boxes.
Is that what everybody thinks? I have a whole case of Fireball sitting here. I just pull out a new bottle.
Probably. Or else
Oh,
he's got
no,
it.
no.
You got it on tap, and you're just refilling the bottle.
Last
I'm
set of
not buying-
cases. By the way, Jill, great ILIC stream on Tholian Web. Great episode. One of my all-time favorites. And Yvette says the only reason I do super chats is for kissing Dak. Kiki of Doom says he's pretty sure it's how it works, Deej.
No, but since Bird took a shot of water, I had to do a shot with him.
No, I don't think they sell Fireball at Costco.
I don't even have a Costco anywhere near me, so
And if they did, it would be like called Kirkland Flame Ball or something.
I know one thing I'm pissed off about. My local Walmart doesn't even have any eggnog yet.
No eggnog.
That's
They have
gross
no
anyway.
eggnog yet.
Ugh, yuck. Couches.
Pissed me off. I wanted some eggnog the other day. Went in, nothing.
That shit is so gross. I don't know how you can drink it, man.
It's great.
I would rather drink straight up buttermilk than that.
I'm going to have to wait until after the 19th anyway before I have the eggnog. Go get blood tests. I don't need elevated sugar levels before I go in and see my diabetic.
Night before, down like half a bottle of Fireball.
My mortgage company just emailed me. Great news. Your escrow analysis statements are now paperless. What the fuck? Great news for who?
The environment.
When you read
the
that great
environment.
news, when you read the great news, did you do it in Professor Farnsworth's voice?
No, I did not. I just did it in Birdo Prey voice.
You know what I miss? I haven't heard Osseo Prey or Canuckle Prey for a while.
Oi, Orzio Prey. Oi, you've been quarantined down here in Australia. They haven't let me even make a call. They haven't.
There's like far too many baby seals up here. They're starting to reproduce like crazy. So we
Oh
need-
yeah, Ponoko Prey too. I've been busy with the baby seals. They took away my bat, my club. They took away my club. I've been having to use my hands.
You're just strangling them to death.
They make these weird sounds. Some of them, they bite. They bite me fingers. Dear valued client, as promised, your escrow analysis statement is now paperless. Who promised? I didn't ask.
That is just so dear valued client.
Your escrow account is scheduled to be analyzed soon, and you'll receive another email when that statement is available for you to view and download. No action is required at this time. Please note, paper copies will be sent for any statements that include checks for surplus. You can review your account and manage your statement delivery options at bankaccount.com or via our mobile app. Thanks for allowing us to be part of your home ownership journey. Oh my God, it's so
So
sickening.
cheesy, man.
Yeah, we can print it, I guess. So thanks. I guess I'll have to print it on my own. A dingo ate my vaccine, says TQ.
I was waiting for you to get to that one. Good news, everybody. We've lowered your quality of life.
I don't think it can get any lower.
I'm sure it can.
No.
When they start making you eat the crickets.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll get to the mute button.
I don't have to worry about that because I got roadkill stew.
That's better.
Yeah, but your roadkill is skunk, so it's not so good.
No, it's more than just skunk. Sometimes there's a deer laying out there. Sometimes there's a raccoon laying out there. Sometimes there's a possum laying out there.
And sometimes it's a hobo.
That's only during protests.
Well, that's when you steal the combine and you turn it on and run straight through the protest mile. You're making Soylent Green.
It's people. Would Bird consider that a horror movie or a science fiction movie?
What movie?
Soylent Green.
I've never seen it.
Watch it. It's a classic movie.
I've heard of it. I mean, I know the basics of it. It sounds like it'd be a horror movie. Jedi Bill says, yes, can we hear some Osseo pray? I'm sure you heard enough. Andrea says, man, I hate that kind of language.
I think your Osseo Prey accent.
Oh, my Aussie or my Canuck. Me fingers, they hurt. Tabletop lifestyle is barf. Tiki of Doom says, I needed to cast a murder hobo. I picked Deej for sure.
No, you got to pick JP's. JP's loves hobo stew and such like that. Yeah.
Sure, you need a hobo murdered? I'll do it.
I think he's talking about you'd be the hobo doing the act. Couldn't keep enough rotten flesh on the damn 7 Days game with JP's around because he was always making hobo stew with it.
It's great.
Oh, Andrea said the Australian accent makes her ears bleed.
Told you.
God damn it. What was that late 70s movie? It was a sci-fi movie. Something to do with radiation. Oh, I can't remember what it's called.
Had to give us a little more info than just that.
NB Geeks is anyone else this year noticed no one has been in the holiday spirit? I mean, no one. This has been one depressing year.
I want to say silkworm, but that's not right.
I don't worry about the holidays anymore. It's just another day. It's like if you go with that philosophy, it doesn't seem worse.
You got the tense wrong there, MB Geek.
Oh, once a Marine, always a Marine.
No.
You'll figure that out about jarheads.
Do they still? I guess they still pay you, but not the same way.
Still shocked that Trollita showed up. It's been like, what, over a year?
I would think it was more than that. I used to only see Trollita on Salty streams, to be honest. Didn't see her on my streams all that often. I guess once in a while on Bed Life.
I want to Google search it, but I can't. Yeah.
Day of the Tripid, which one, the original or the remake? The original was much better than the remake.
Well,
What was up with this stream, Bird?
Huh?
What was the reasoning for the Unexpected Bird open panel?
I just was awake and
Nothing to do?
nothing to do, kind of
Didn't
felt like
realize-
shit.
Didn't realize that For All Mankind had already dropped, that you could watch that instead.
No. I honestly thought For All Mankind came out on Friday.
Comes out on Thursdays.
No.
I have both that and Monarch to watch today at some point.
Damn it.
I can't get into Monarch. No, my phone is ringing. It's Ciso Prey.
Uh-oh. I'm down, Deej.
Mamo Prey is talking to her.
And she never calls to talk to you.
It's okay. I'm okay with
Andrea
that.
asks, "What is For All Mankind?" It is
Uh-oh.
a television series on Apple that is an alternate history of the space program, where the Russians make it to the moon first, and then it expands out from there, and all the changes go that point on. Right now, we are on season 4, and they are on Mars.
Each season is like a decade later. The first season was the 1960s, and 1969. They only beat us to the moon by a few weeks. And sometimes in the season they skip a year or two, so you get to see how the whole decade plays out. So the first season was like the 60s, the 70s, then the 80s, and kind of skipped the 90s to the 2000s, and no, maybe we didn't skip the 90s. So season 4 is like the 2000s, and well, apparently it will probably be a season 5, but it hasn't officially been picked yet.
Joe points out the fact that Ronald D. Moore also said that's kind of an unofficial prequel to Star Trek.
I don't know about that.
Did
he really say that?
Stretching it. Well, apparently he did say that, but that's kind of a stretch.
Yeah. If he said that, that's cool, but I don't think he has any authority to say that. I mean, he wrote it, so I guess he could say anything he wants. But
It's already out, MB. Oh.
Yeah, I found it.
NB watches For All Mankind. He's a big.
Yeah, and it's already out, NB.
That movie, I couldn't remember what it was called. The Andromeda Strain.
Oh, yeah, that was the 70s.
Yeah.
Michael Crichton.
Awesome movie.
Yeah, it was.
I hated that movie.
Don't watch the remake because that one sucked too. But the original was awesome.
I might watch that later today.
I'm definitely going to watch For All Mankind and Monarch.
Ah.
To the stream today.
Not interested in either of those. For All
I
Mankind.
I think today's episode of For All Mankind, that one chick is going to see that Margot is still alive and living in the Soviet Union.
No, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I was about to say no spoilers, and I forgot.
No, I haven't watched
today
it.
Today is a spoiler stream. I said though. I said in the description and the title that today is a spoiler stream.
Well, it's not really a spoiler yet because
I know you haven't.
I haven't watched it. It's just my guess of what's going to happen.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine.
Hey, Andrea, you're going to see that the Beatles reunited in the 80s. Because also, if you go to, you can find little mini episodes that explain what happens during the decade jumps.
Just a heads up, Andrea. So far, I'd say season 4, which is what's out now, is the weakest season.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just a really slow burn. And I'm with Andrea. I did like Man in the High Castle too, but it just never got finished. Upset me because I like.
Yeah, I never even saw the last season of that.
I saw I think 3 seasons of it. All I've seen. Where it
NB
ended.
says if we were talking, you can come up, NB. The link is pinned, isn't it?
No.
I didn't pin the link.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes.
Pin link. I had to use my backdoor access to get in here.
Son of a bitch. God damn it. The whole point. I thought I pinned the link. I wrote, okay.
Bill threw out the link after I'd used the backdoor access to get in.
That's why nobody came up?
Probably.
No, you posted the link early in the chat.
I posted it, but then it would have, if I didn't pin it, it would have scrolled off the screen.
Yeah, I know.
And nobody would have had the link. God damn it. Sorry, guys. I honestly thought the link had been pinned.
4 hours later,
4
Bill
hours.
realizes it's
4
not pinned.
hours into the stream.
Well, hi, Bob.
Hi.
No, there's no more high
There's no
bobs.
more high bobs.
I don't care. I still think there is. I
They're
think there's a
dead.
chance for it. I do agree with you, Bird. I do think this is probably going to be the weakest of the 4 seasons. That I will agree with you on.
Wow, you really are sick.
What do you mean?
I didn't hear it in your voice.
Oh, no. Actually, I'm not sick. That's just, believe it or not, that's drainage now. Thankfully, I'm actually better. Did you not, man? I'm actually feeling fine. It's just all the drainage
good.
going through. No, well, to give you context, the last few weeks have been very cold and dry. And then I bought some new humidifiers and air purifiers. They weren't helping as much. So yesterday I bought this Vicks stuff that goes in the humidifiers, and it has been it started breaking this stuff up last night. And for the first time in 2 weeks, dude, I slept through the whole night. I couldn't believe it. I slept 8 freaking hours. Didn't
Good
wake
for
up
you.
once.
Still, you don't sound like you.
Well, I know I don't sound like me, but that's okay. It's just I'm good. I don't want you guys to worry. I'm good. Other than, well, to give you an idea of that skin condition I was talking about. Yeah.
Looks like, wow, the Hawaiian Islands on your forearm.
Well, actually, believe it or not, this is the worst place it is on me. It's in a few other spots, but this was where it started. It started with this. That started back in October, and it bloomed up. It wasn't until a couple of weeks later, I went into the doctor after it started sprouting more, and thankfully, the nurse practitioner who was there, apparently she knew exactly what it was because her kid had it back in high school. So
I got a guaranteed home remedy for that, but it's going to hurt like a bitch.
Piss on it?
No.
No, good.
You have yourself an angle grinder. Grind all the skin off, it'll start fresh.
well, they said it could take up to 3 months to heal. I'm at a month. It's getting a little bit better. I'm okay, but anyway, no worries. How have you guys been?
Living the dream.
Never great, but varying shades of shit.
Well, when you were talking about For All Mankind, when you said those little, you can look on there on like Apple TV and see those.
Oh, hey, man.
Hello, Melted Copper.
How are you guys?
We're here. How are you?
Well, God insists I'm here, so I guess if the man upstairs needs me, I'm needed.
Last Sonny K asked, what mic is MB using? He doesn't sound like a tin can to me.
I don't sound my best, but that's the drainage. But it's okay. I'm good. Trust me. I slept like a baby last night. I could not believe it. I woke up feeling so good. I was like, if this is the worst thing I got to deal with when my voice sounded like this, I'm going to have a good day.
So, MB woke up feeling like he slept like a baby, so he had diapers on, folks. Me. And Big Geek will be doing the Baby New Year's stream.
Whose dogs are those, Melted Copper? Your dogs?
Don't know if we can hear you.
Oh, it's my
Can you hear
doggies,
me?
Ebenezer and Sheba.
Ebenezer and Sheba.
Yeah, I don't know about married and kids and stuff, but I'm good with the animals.
You know, when I was a kid, we had a Roddy named Sheba. Ah, she was such a beautiful thing.
Hello, Multi-Gun Man. This bird. How's it going? It goes, Multi-Gun Man. It goes. Good to see
Yeah, I was
you.
working on a melted copper puppet to be my face for when I did this.
Huh. Very cool. How close to that is done?
Figuring out my camera.
There it is.
You're gonna have googly eyes.
Great googly moogly.
Ate the yellow snow.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna take off. I've got the sudden urge to go build a
Oh, that's a
barn.
Frank Zappa song.
Thank
Yeah.
you, JPs.
I'm gonna take off. I've got the sudden urge.
Oh, we're getting some feedback there. Melted Copper. You have YouTube playing on your phone?
You have YouTube playing on your phone?
Echo.
Hey, if I'm a dirty smoker, does that ruin you guys' YouTube chances?
You can smoke, but what's rooting us is the playing. Okay, I gotta mute you. I got DJ smoking. What's rooting it is your
Oh, there we
feedback
go.
is
There's
coming
two of
from
us
your
dirty
phone.
smokers. All right.
Okay, bye. I'm out.
Night, JPs.
JPs.
And there's MV.
Sorry, I can't light up what I would smoke.
Well, no, you can't do that.
I mean, I could smoke. I could smoke it on here.
Oh, it's a bad habit. You guys really.
Light it up.
In fact, I mean, not to have the authority of good things. I mean, if you're gonna smoke some things, there's stuff that does way better things for you.
And it is legal in Illinois.
I know. And Illinois is 5 minutes from where I live.
Hey, I told you about saying that S on the end. Don't say the S.
And I told you it's Illinois, and I don't care.
That's it. He's going downstairs to the naughty room for a second.
Just because you live in my home state doesn't mean you get to determine that.
Yes, it does.
Trust me, this is such an Illinois joke.
Actually, because I'm in Joliet, sometimes people call it Joliet, like it's a happy place. Like, hey, I'm in Jolly.
Well,
Joliet
can we
sucks.
just agree it's not Missouri, it's Missouri or Misery?
It's misery.
Misery. Thank you. At least we can agree on that one.
And Joliet does suck.
But
Yeah, I always say misery.
okay, if Joliet sucks, then what do we call Cook?
Yeah, it's one letter away from toilet.
Yeah, well then what do we call Cook?
Oh, well, that's Crook County with an R.
There you go, Crook County.
There you go. Good choice. Well, you know, it wouldn't be crooked if the mob was still running it. Okay, who are we getting feedback from?
Melted.
Yeah, it's coming from Melted Copper.
Oh, it's probably me, but I'm on a separate. I got you guys coming in here, and I muted the mic there.
Well,
Yeah.
no, the mic's not muted because we can hear you.
And the sound's coming through the phone.
The sound's
to
coming through the microphone.
On the phone.
Yeah. The sound's coming through from your cell phone through your
Well, I meant the
microphone.
phone. See, because if you guys look, I got one in my ear. This is I'm here, you guys, and
Yeah, but we hear you through your microphone on your
Hold on, I'm gonna
computer or
fix it.
whatever.
all right.
Try
Here we go. I
noise-
think it's muted. Tell me if it.
If it was muted, we wouldn't be able to hear you.
Try noise cancellation on
That
that.
one's a little bit better. Little.
I guess that's better. That seems to be good.
Testing. 1, 2. All right, we're Lima.
Yeah, I can dip, guys. This is new to me. It's just fun trying.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
it's working
worries.
now.
No, it's working fine now. Trust me, I used to be a radio operator. I know this stuff. Well, now it doesn't. Well, I just ate my own goddamn words.
No wonder you're getting so chunky.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm learning this audio visual thing. I actually started YouTube to make like cartoons and stuff. I'm now adjusting to like me as a guy.
Well, I
Somebody tell Pickles to help him out.
I think that I'll have to wait till another stream because I'm getting a bit tired. I think we're gonna call it a stream.
Yeah, 4 hours. That's
4
twice
hours,
as long as
60
you
minutes.
usually go.
Yeah, there's quite a long unexpected bird stream, and a big thanks
Oh, I
to
ruined you
Dean.
guys' fun. Here, I'll beam
No,
out,
you
man.
didn't. No,
Once
you
guys
did not.
leave-
Not you.
Hey, it was nice
Melted
meeting you all.
Copper.
I'll try again
It
another
wasn't
day.
Melted.
It wasn't
Melted.
you.
It wasn't you, Melted.
It wasn't you,
Wasn't
Melted.
you? It had
And it
nothing.
wasn't NB either.
It was me.
No, it was Deej. A big thanks to you, Deej, because wouldn't have gone half as long without you here. So
Well,
thank you.
That's because I'm the crazy moron that keeps streams going forever.
Appreciate it. But I'm just exhausted.
It's
And,
understandable, bud.
thank you guys all for hanging out. Andrea, great to see you. Multi-Gunman, Trolita, Random Menace. Cody Guy's here now. Melted
Multi-Gunman.
Copper, Last Son of K. So many of you guys. Thank you so much. Deej, what do you got going on?
Well, I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to catch up on For All Mankind and stuff, eat something, and then later I am going to do a random chat stream.
Very cool.
And then who knows, later tonight I may do a second stream and do the 7 days later, but it's going to be a chat when I do the stream later this afternoon.
Sweet. Thank you so much again, Deej.
You're welcome,
NB,
guys.
what you got, NB? Anything going on?
No, man, I haven't really done anything on my stream. I just kind of come in the chats and panels and hanging out with you guys. If I had the only chance of my stream ever coming back is if I can get people to come back on the panel, because I'm going to be honest, nobody wants to hear me talk by myself. But that's okay. I'm cool with that.
You can
I
try.
enjoy. Well, no, I enjoyed this. I enjoy this camaraderie we have. I think we built up a real good community, and I enjoy it. And that's what I like to stay with, the community we built.
Okay.
So,
LDG, are you here? I'm sure he is not. Head over to the underground at freethenet.org/underground and say hi to LDG when you get a chance.
If he's not busy and notices that you actually showed up. But some days I've sat there for 30 minutes before he realizes I'm there.
Those are exceptions.
I'm going to say this, and I really want to. I got to point this out. This is the first time I have ever been on a panel with LDG here, and he has never said a single fucking word. And I'm going to leave before he ruins it.
Antiderivative Jill says, great to listen. The Motion Pictures Director's Edition on my show tomorrow at noon. Very cool. Star Trek, the Motion Picture Director's Edition. Tomorrow. Andrea Seabrook says, Melted Copper, the trick is, if you're actually on the stream, you have to turn off the audio coming out of YouTube. Or headphones, says Deej. Yep. Thank you, Hakeem. Kapla all. Bird and panel out.